everyone. Welcome back. Last time around, you guys decided that it was important
Nine.
and necessary to come back into your sort of abandoned house and clear it up after after you dealt with two big undead creatures. You dealt with who names I forgot. You dealt with Beleth, and you dealt with the Underlich Torrent. After that, yeah, the White and the Underlich. After that, after which you guys decided it was important to explore the rest of your house, and you did. It took you guys quite a while, but eventually you finally cleared everything up, as far as you can tell. And now, here you sit, bringing bodies to the surface, so they can be brought away eventually. So, after killing 2 rooms worth of undead creatures, you all get a general sense and feeling as sounds subside and calm takes over the entire place you're at, that there are no more living creatures in your place.
Good grief. That took forever.
What will you guys do now?
I want to talk to Dracon.
All right.
Question. Did we ever find a journal or anything off the Lich dude?
Yeah, I have the wizard book.
Okay, we might want to read through that and see if there's any like journal entries or anything on trying to figure out what happened to them
Okay,
in his book.
so I talk to Dracon now.
Sure.
So, I can use the spell now. So tomorrow, if you want to, we can send a message to your brother or the woman whose husband is deceased now.
You don't have the ability to send a message to her now?
No, I used up some of my power to defeat the things on the over there, and I need to rest a little bit to charge up, let's say.
Okay. That's fine.
Oh yeah, by the way, do you remember the book that we got from one of the cultists? The one about rituals?
Yes.
I want where did you put it?
I think I put it in the library upstairs.
I need to see that.
It should still be there.
I'm afraid that if they made an underlich, there is a possibility that there are some types of undeads in that book that they might have created.
That's a bit scary.
Oh yeah.
We'll definitely see if the book is still here.
Alright then.
I think it is, just because everyone was down here.
So what are you doing?
Wait, one last question.
Okay.
Also, although I can't use it now too, if you need me to, I could try and talk with what's his name, Beleth. I have acquired the ability to speak with the dead. It's not gonna reanimate them, just allow us to ask some questions.
Well, sadly, I think we laid Beleth to rest in the cemetery.
Oh, what's the name of his father?
Dorrant.
Oh,
he was the Underlich.
Well,
Actually, the body of Beleth you guys took back into town.
Yeah.
Well, you can try and ask him something if you need me to.
Let's confirm with Matthias and the others and see if that's okay.
All right then. Also, later I'm gonna want to talk with Agnes, and if you can, I would like you to come with me.
Okay.
All right. So what are you guys doing now?
What should we do about the giant flooded stairway?
It's a good question.
That means there's more to this house than we initially thought.
Anyone have speak with animals?
Nope.
I would if the DM would let me.
Just like that.
Well,
I am from the forest?
You speak for the trees.
No, fuck trees, just animals.
I don't know. Did you get that?
No, I did not.
Well, then you don't. You can't.
But I really, really think I can.
you can always go druid, and I think that's a first level spell.
Or you can just be Caduceus and talk to animals because you can. Oh, just go talk to them.
Mostly, Fel, what happens is that you're very used to not talking to animals, but growing up in the wilds. You pretty much learn how to coexist with them. They learn to keep their distance from you guys and not attack you on sight, and you guys also have like this symbiotic relationship. But it's far from being able to truly speak with animals. It's more like you guys understand each other's boundaries and respect one another. The animals you grew up with and around the area where you live, but you can't actually speak with them.
I am gonna go and, since I can remember the map entirely, do I still need light to navigate?
No.
I am gonna throw a rock into the
All right. Do you have night vision?
I have
Dark vision, or rather.
no dark vision, no.
All right. So you walk around blindly until the edge of the staircase, and you find it. You hold on to the railings, and you pick up a piece of rubble you find plenty of around, and you throw it into the water, and you just hear a splash. However, you don't see it.
Fuck.
Due to the lack of light, you are considered blinded and you can't see what's going on. You do hear the stone hit the water surface, but that's all.
Okay, well that was a waste. I'm just gonna
Get back to the group.
Yeah.
All right. So, what are you guys doing?
I think me and Matthias are going to look at the wizard book just to see if it told us anything about how this all happened.
And I'm gonna go after the other book.
Which other book?
The one that had rituals for undead that the Dracon left at the library.
I don't think you guys left it at the library. You guys left it at the altar where you found it.
No,
because I was putting it on the shelf before Ansis showed up.
Oh, true. All right, so
Actually, I do know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna rip, since I essentially muscled down this zombie troll, I'm going to try and rip out some of its larger teeth.
okay, so Fel, roll for me a survival check.
Go right ahead. We need to get paid for it.
Just how many teeth you can rip apart. And also, Drake and Matthias.
Nature?
Survival.
trial.
13. You managed to rip apart a few teeth from this troll zombie. Not a whole lot. As it happens, this battle was kind of very brutal on them. But you do manage to find a few. You get enough 5 well-looking zombie troll teeth. The other have decayed and rotted, and the others are completely broken and shattered. But you do manage to rescue around 5 troll teeth. Zombie troll teeth. Draken and Matthias, as you're looking through the book, do me a religion check. Actually, no, you're looking at the... What book are you looking again into?
Doran's book. It had some... It acted as a kind of journal for him, the last time I remember, as well.
Alright, so just do me an investigation check.
Since
22.
Natural 20.
Oh, there you go. So, reading through the book that Dorant carried on him, you, Draken, after the time you spent with Ednis, you clearly recognize this book to be a spell book. There's a whole lot of inscriptions about spells and incantations, formulas, and you sift through that, paying no big mind to it, knowing exactly what it is. There is, however, a whole lot of spells that are beyond you. Apparently, this was a very powerful wizard before he was turned into an undead. However, every now and then, between incantations and spells and whatnot, you do find little notes and journals, journal entries. You do hear the same story that the woman whose name I forgot, the same story that she told you, that they were sent to the New World as part of a research expedition of sorts, that they were to be scholars here in this New World, and that they started studying the New World, the creatures in here, the magic that is native to this land. And then they started, there's a whole lot of entries that suddenly shift from the world and the nature to the cult of Iglebeth. And they just talk about their movements, and how many they are, how they are formed, where they are, and notes about both Dorant and Beleth trying to take down branches of the cult of Iglebeth because they are kidnapping people, and that's the last of the entries you see.
Sounds like they were trying to do good and then... Shit.
And then they were raised.
You assume actually that they were killed and then raised.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Summerled, you're back at the library. You're reading a book on the rituals of Iglebeth.
Yeah.
What exactly are you looking for?
I'm going to look for the ritual for the Underlich, if there is one.
Alright, do a religion check.
Okay. Good thing I'm plus 5 in that. Yeah.
24.
Wow.
You do find several rituals indeed. Most some of which are like low level incantations that you have seen the the cultists use so far. There's like attack spells, and there are some defense spells. All those things you have seen them using against all of you guys. But amongst all of these, you also see several few rituals of revival.
what kind of revival? Like raise undead or true revival?
You do find several rituals, some of which you are more or less familiar with, or you have heard of, and others are completely beyond you. It's such a complex and long ritual that the reading it just kind of loses you. As you read through paragraphs, you forget the previous ones because it's too much content for you to grasp at once. You do see, however, that there are some deviations from the classical raise dead incantations, and apparently this is more of a not necessarily just a raise the dead, but also a convert the dead and enthrall them sort of rituals, along with raising the dead as undead and rituals that speak of everlasting life and lichdom and whatnot. However, most of the contents are lost on you. You do see that there are several rituals about that, but either they are too complicated or they just mention those in passage and say that they exist, and that is knowledge that Iglebeth has bestowed upon its followers.
Okay. Well, when we get back to the inn, I'm gonna have to talk to the party again.
Alright. So, first and foremost, hello there, Bunny. Welcome.
Hi, I made it.
Secondly, back as a group, all of you guys, what are you doing?
I think.
Come again?
Bad, you first.
I mean, there's not much else we can do down here. We just gotta clean this shit up, right?
Yes.
Can I start pulling teeth from one of the what was this? This was a ghoul, right? Or was this a white?
Oh, white. It's pretty much just an armored zombie.
You just don't. You're gonna get paid for all this.
Just a thing. I'm keeping the book.
All right. Note on your inventory then that you have the Book of Iglebeth, and that it weighs. It's a heavy-ish book. It weighs 4 pounds.
Wow, that's lighter than my bestiary.
How much do your bestiary weighs again? 5?
I just went with the standard book weight of 5 pounds.
Okay.
Rolled a 24 for pulling teeth from the white.
All right.
Oh, hey, you rolled the same as me.
What is with the? Fel just
You're
likes
doing
teeth.
well.
So,
Apparently.
Fel, you once again. Actually, last time around, you guys were bringing bodies up the stairs, so cleaning up the whole dungeon. As you do everybody, you guys discarding to the backyard or the front or yard or whatever you're placing them. You take some time with the bodies to pick through remains. Most of these were humanoids, so they were already looted. But you do, as you go through the troll zombie and the white, you do get their teeth apparently. And from the white, you do find a set of normal human-like teeth. Nothing special about them.
I'm only gonna take probably 1 canine tooth from each.
All right. With a roll of 24, you manage to remove all 4 incisors, and you have them.
Perfect.
From this white.
Eventually, I'm gonna start a necklace.
Okay.
I can help with that.
So, through very harrowing work of pulling bodies in and out of places, you start taking them to the first floor of to the basement floor of your manor, and finally into the backyard, or rather the front yard, since you're waiting for a car to arrive. And just as you finish carrying the last of the bodies, you see the sun rising in the horizon.
Ah, shit, we've been up all night.
No, we
Yes.
slept half the night.
Yes, you slept through the night.
My wand has recharged too.
And so is my lightning javelin.
As a new dawn approaches. So, now out in the open, probably somewhat good to go, and with a front yard full of bodies. What are you guys doing?
We need to burn them.
Not yet.
We'll burn the troll bodies. The trolls and the ghouls, but the whites and anything else we need to take.
Get the head too.
Yeah, cut off some heads.
We'll cut off the heads for the
Of
bounty.
the trolls, but the whites, we need to keep those bodies because those are probably villagers that were killed and raised.
And the clerics can purify them and bury them.
Agreed.
For the troll, that I ended up grappling, can I attempt to just rip the head off?
Don't damage it.
Sure, do a survival check. Fell. Yet
I can
another.
be sitting right there in case things go wrong, so I can use my sword to cut off its head instead.
Don't you have the great axe, which is more efficient at that?
I keep forgetting
14.
about
Alright, Fel, it takes you a while. Like it or not, zombie trolls are fairly large, and it takes you several chops and kind of going around and sawing and cutting, and it takes quite a little bit of handiwork to finally detach the head from the body. Takes you a while, but you finally do, and now you have a zombie troll head that weighs around. Let me make some calculations because I love doing real-time math. So that would be around, I assume that would be 40 kilograms. That would be 88 pounds.
So since that one troll head came off easily, I'm just gonna go use my axe that I just remembered I had and go cut off the other head.
Sure, roll a survival check, Flint.
Survival.
So Fel, do add that on your inventory. You have a zombie troll head, which weighs 88 pounds. And Flint, you too. It is kind of unwieldy to do this cutting off heads, especially with a great axe. You would expect this to be easy, but it isn't. Chopping off heads is good when you're doing that on humanoid, normal-sized bodies, but on large bodies you have to keep hacking on the same spot several times until it comes clean off. But eventually it does.
Axe yet.
Is it 88 pounds?
88, yes.
Alright.
Or you can round it out to 85.
On the
We're
heavy
waiting for the
side.
cart anyway, so.
Yeah, for some reason you're chopping up heads. So you guys are waiting for the cart to arrive.
I assume we're taking a short rest.
Sure.
At least a short rest. Get me action surge back. Get that back.
Are we getting Song of Rest?
If anyone wants to use the hit dice,
I'll use it.
And then yeah, Song of Rest would probably be done. Hantai just boogies out.
Well, wait. I have a better idea.
Alright.
Well, it's just a short rest.
Well, I mean, if you don't want to spend hit dice, I can just use Channel Divinity, get some
Nah.
points back.
Just keep that.
Then,
Nah, keep that. That we don't know.
so that could be handy later.
3.
well, I mean, I get it after a short rest.
Yeah. But don't waste it.
Okay.
That's 8, 22.
Oh yeah, by the
8
way,
for
I
me, and I
crashed-
only have 1
I
left.
crashed and no one noticed.
I'll use another one. 9.
9.
You guys love them 9s, don't you?
99. And then you get an
9.
extra d6 on top of it for Song of Rest.
Oh, D6.
Actually, let me double check that since I have Hantai Sheet.
Does he roll it or do we roll it?
Song of Rest. Hentai rolls it.
Okay.
Okay, so going to switch this up. Everyone can add
1d6.
One.
Anyone who uses their hit die to heal can add on 1 more point.
That's perfect because I was 1 short.
All right, so
I'm
Fel,
5 short, but that
Full
doesn't
health.
matter.
Fel, Flint, Drake, and you guys heal 1 more hit point after Hentai just comes out, picks out his bagpipes, and starts playing a very melodic, also slightly melancholic song. Hints of longing and missing the open ocean.
Yeah, because our boy needs some water.
Well, fortunately, he slept in it last night, so
Yeah, except we have a pet we don't want.
we gotta do some research on that thing because I don't feel comfortable fighting it. Period.
I mean, we don't even know what it is, really.
You guys
It's
do
a
know.
shuriken.
Lightning bolt the water.
Who here
You do
knows?
realize that doesn't go through the entire water; it just affects one specific area.
Yeah, it's a very localized region of the water.
Yeah, but electricity and water tend to not mix at all.
Well, you guys still didn't let me see it, so I still want to know if it's killed.
It's not.
It's not.
It's
I think
not.
Hantai called it like, his like really ugly grandmother or something.
Something
Well,
I
along those
take out
lines.
the bestiary and open to the page where it gives a short description of it.
All right.
Give it and show it to him.
So, Draken, as you show around the whole bestiary entry of the Shelkin, as you show it around, nobody else really gets it. So you turn it back to yourself and start reading out loud what the heck is up with the Shelkin, because at this point only you can really understand what's going on. With these very hastily scribbled notes. The Shelkin is a creature indigenous to these lands of Nolyn. Apparently, they haven't seen these on the main continent. It is a creature that is like a constrictor snake. It is snake-like in essence. It does have a shell back, though. So imagine a very elongated snake with a more bulbous front end with a shell back. It does uses its long tail though to constrict people, and uses its big ass mouth to bite at them. And it also has pseudopods, which it uses to constrict people on top of the tail. So it's really not a fun time if you were to find yourself in deep water with one of those.
I think fighting it would get us all killed.
Especially underwater.
Yeah.
Sounds like a hard.
And considering it's going to be in the water, sounds like something we don't want to deal with.
Get a
Yeah.
cup and slowly empty out the water.
Does magic stuff people can learn
It's
spell? Is that?
it does less no metagaming.
Who can do water bending?
Well, neither of you took the path of the 4 elements, so neither.
Well, I will be able to use shape water.
Anyway,
I think.
that sounds like a nasty beastie. We probably should stay away from the water underneath this place then.
At least.
All right. Let's find someone who can repair this house.
Fortunately, we have an idea of where to look.
I'm still waiting on that cart though. Where the hell is it? It's been hours.
There, I found. As a level 4 spell, I can cast Control Water.
That will only control so much of it.
Well, yeah, but you want to get rid of it all at once, or can we like do it slowly?
We'll figure that out later.
We'll figure that out, but honestly, I don't think it's a high priority as long as we ignore it. It's one
Can
of
we
those
wall
things
it
where
off or something?
I think it's just one of those things where it lives here, you deal with it, you move on, but you can't really kill it.
It'll die eventually.
That's true.
Eventually could be thousands of years.
It's not going to learn to get out of the water, is it?
I think that takes millions.
And several generations.
I mean, I've seen some weird shit since getting here, so you never know. Just saying.
I got playing cards.
I am going to since I really have no not understanding, but use for gold, I'm gonna give it to Treasury or whoever's holding onto the gold.
I can't carry anything right now. I can't. I'm close to being at my max.
I got space.
Actually.
You guys do remember that before you went back to exploring the rest of the place below your manor, you rescued Bila. You sent him back to town, and it was nighttime-ish yesterday, and then you spent the whole night fighting people in your house. When it's been around 12 hours since you sent him.
Wait,
Where the heck is he?
What?
And I believe you
It's
gave
only
it. You gave him money also. You gave him 6 gold to help with those things.
Yeah.
So was this guy coming back or what?
I'm honestly not sure. Because it's only, what, about a couple hours travel.
Summer lad,
Hmm?
can you fly up and take a look and see if you see anything?
Okay. Wanna come with me?
Sure, why not?
Alright. How much does Dracon weight now?
With the coin?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna put down the bag, so you're not carrying over 200 pounds. I weigh about 220.
220. Oh, 220 pounds. How much can I carry? Strength times 15.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
Your full strength score.
Oh, hey.
I can carry up to 15 plus times 15.
Oh, you have the same carry weight as me. It's like 225.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can carry me. I'm at your limit, but
Alright, so if the both of you leave most of your belongings on the ground, you can carry Draken up with you without being over encumbered.
Just carry him naked.
I just took off the pack with all the 200 pounds.
Wait.
You do, however, since you're carrying someone, you move at half speed.
We're not in combat, so it's not really.
Yeah, it's not a problem, but you move at half
mean,
speed.
Since we are really in combat, can I just use enhance ability to double my carry weight?
Is that enhanced ability for strength? Does that?
Yes.
You can increase your carrying weight, but it makes no difference. If you are carrying another creature, your movement speed is halved.
Yeah, you're gonna move at half speed regardless. This would just be if you want to carry 2 people.
Unless you're
Alright.
carrying a creature that is of a smaller size than you, then sure, you take no difference at all. Which
Okay,
isn't the
then
case.
No magic. Just gonna take the wolf to the sky.
Alright. So the both of you fly up then.
Yep.
Okay. So Summer
I
lad,
was-
you I forgot the word. You unfurl your wings. You hold up Draken tightly under the armpits and kind of hugging his chest, and then you start flapping your wings, and you slowly but surely, it takes a while, you start flying up to the sky, 5 feet per per 6 seconds. It takes a while, and it's a very slow ascent. How far up are you going?
How far should we go?
I would say put me on the roof at most.
I always want to have someone in the sky with me, but fine.
I mean, a little bit higher than the roof, just so in case you drop me, I hit the roof.
Okay then.
Cute comical, falling through onto the roof.
Falls through the roof, falls through the hole in the second floor, hits the
Right down
first floor.
So the house itself is around 40 feet high.
Get up there within a minute and a half.
Yeah, doesn't take you that long at all actually, but actually, yeah, it's around 30-40 feet high. It's 30 feet high, but then there's the roof, which is kind of slanted and kind of pointed up. Takes you less than a minute, and you're on top of the roof.
Need to upgrade flight. Alright then.
Do you guys keep going up then?
I think
Well,
so.
how far can we see?
From where you are now, you can see most of the land surrounding your house. You see the front of your house, which is just a few paces away from the road. A very short walk from the road. You do see that to the sides there starts to be a whole lot of lightly wooded areas with trees all over the place. Further back, you see your backyard stretches very far, and there starts to be some big pieces of stone and trees scattered all throughout the land, and then the further away it goes, it becomes more and more dense. But other than that, you don't see much, really.
We don't see a cart or anything heading towards the house?
Not really. You, from where you are in your house, there are several trees kind of blocking the road. If you were to move towards the road, then yeah, you would be able to see a little bit better.
Well, put me down the roof. It's never loud. Why don't you go look?
Where should I go look?
Down the road.
Okay.
So, Summerlad, you fly down to the road then?
No, I put Dracon on the roof, then I fly down to the roof.
Alright, you fly you make your way to the road, flying as high as the roof or even higher. Make a perception check.
Perception?
Yep.
Okay.
No, I have dice I can roll.
Please roll in chat, because that's...
Well, good thing it was this number.
6.
You see trees.
Summerlad, you don't see anything that catches your attention. It's a beautiful, lovely day.
Successfully look at the sky.
The sun is starting to shine. It makes a very nice gleam on top of the trees. The sky has this kind of orangish hue to it yet, and it's very lovely. However, you do not at all see anything else that catches your attention.
Well, I'm gonna go back.
Hear anything?
Come again?
Do I hear anything?
Make a perception check with advantage.
Is it with advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
You critically listen.
I heard it to the next campaign.
Draken, weirdly enough, little do you know, the wolfish genes in you allow you to hear almost as far as Dorf as it happens. And all around you, you hear nothing. Both between you and the city of Dorf, you don't hear any sort of noises in the road. You don't hear carts traveling. You do hear, though, apparently very faintly, a cart coming from the other city to the left. But it's very faintly and very far away. And you know it's not between you nor Dorf.
Is it coming towards us?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna climb down.
Alright. On your own.
Yep.
Okay, do an acrobatics check. Actually, you're gonna climb down or jump down. You're actually climbing down,
Can I
right?
parkour down?
Sure.
Can I grab him before he does this?
I mean, sure, you can.
Is that athletics or acrobatics?
If you're trying to parkour down, it's acrobatics. Alright. Your house has a weird architecture, but even so, you do find little places here and there where you can kind of hang on to and lower yourself with somewhat good agility, but also precision enough that you don't make a fall higher than you need to, and within seconds you're back on the floor.
Ta-da.
Yatta.
You do hear a little very faint scoff coming from Matthias, though.
What?
I would like to golf clap his descent.
Whoa.
Lilith, with the very, 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 very restrained golf clap, like, congratulations, as you find yourself back on the ground floor of the house.
Flint only looks mildly impressed.
As far as you can tell, no movement on the road towards here and Dorf.
I say we give him another hour and we start off.
We could have someone head over to Dorth to get a cart. I mean, see what's going on.
I would be the fastest.
Take someone with you.
Can
Take
someone else
me.
travel 60 feet?
It's gonna take hours to get there, hours to get back.
I mean, it would take me an hour and a half, possibly, but I don't know how much time that would actually cut off my trip. If I use Expeditious Retreat twice.
How long does that last?
10 minutes.
That wouldn't cut that much time off.
Yeah.
I mean, just
feel
take
like
a couple people with you. The rest of us will stay here and guard the place.
The monks can go 40 feet.
Yeah, they could go with you, and we'll hang back here and wait for you guys to bring back a cart or whatever. I mean, you do also have the funds, so you could pay for it.
Yeah. I'm also going to point out that there is a cart heading towards us. That's kind of why I wanted to wait.
Oh, there is?
It's not from Dorf, but it looks like it's heading towards it. From what I could tell.
Maybe that guy we sent went the wrong way. I don't know.
Maybe?
It was night when we sent him out. It'd be very easy to get lost on an unfamiliar road.
When you sent him out, though, you didn't just send him like blindly.
No, we didn't. We sent it. We found a traveling.
You did find someone traveling through the roads from Marl's Marsh to Dorf, and you got him to go with these traveling people. That's why he wouldn't go alone.
I want to
we
make
don't-
note to the party that the day of darkness is almost here.
Come again?
Oh yeah. How long till the 5th minute?
So, Today is the 5th of the 12th month. The 15th starts on the night of the 30th day, so you have 25 days until it.
25 days.
Since I don't think it's viable that we go and... Well, now that my end of the bargain and cleaning out this house of yours has been essentially fulfilled, let alone the water monstrosity we saw, I think it best that I wait with you until after the Fivnit before you uphold your end of the bargain and help my tribe.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, how far away are you again?
Very far east.
So, not within 25 days travel?
West, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say, east. That's the ocean, man.
Oh, sorry. I
That's a
was
nice
looking at the
long
map
swim
screen.
to get there.
West.
It could be an island.
I mean, true. But we'd have to find the boat transport for that.
But are we talking like a week, 2 weeks, a month worth of travel just to get there, not round?
Are we talking on foot or on cart too? Because that's gonna make a difference.
Well,
So, Fell. You do know that all the way up until your village is 500 kilometers in a straight line. And you guys are able to travel 5 kilometers per hour.
That's a long journey.
Yes.
Quite.
So that
That's
would
20
be...
days of non-stop walking.
Yeah, it would be...
which is why I suggest we wait for after the Fivnit before...
I'll agree to that.
I'll agree to that too.
I
and
agree too.
Even then, we can prepare. That'll give us plenty of time to prepare. Probably get a cart to get us there quicker too.
Prepare. See if we can maybe get some work started on the house, the building, and maybe even get some equipment. See if there's anything we can do around here to help with that.
Yeah.
Surely as my clansmen have dealt with the Fivnit before the Day of Darkness, they are well prepared. Even our hostile, my clan's captors at the moment would be fools to ignore the Day of the Darkness. So I feel it best we prepare for this here before
And then
setting out.
Alright, so what are you guys doing there?
I think we're gonna wait an hour for that other cart to come by.
Alright.
Alright, cards. We'll play cards.
So during
Should have
this...
someone you can spend to hire carpenters to heal or restore this building.
Kind of a combination of things we need. We need a carpenter and a mason.
Yeah, we can
We
ask
might
them to
need
make
glass work depending on how much of the windows are intact.
That too, and we're gonna need some grounds work done to cover up the giant hole.
We need a pool for our.
Yeah, so we just spend the next hour discussing the things that we need done on this building.
over cards, and I make sure every time I win, someone takes something off. Because I've been very pent up lately.
So, the group then spends a very entertaining hour playing strip poker, apparently.
One of us is always keeping an eye out for the...
Roll
Card.
performance to see who loses.
Actually,
That's not fair, I have disadvantage.
Yes, yes you do.
And for him, right? Because obviously Dracon would be trying to, play us.
But I'm proficient in cards.
I'm proficient in cards as well.
I'm proficient in 3 Dragon Ante, whatever that is.
I just have a playing card set.
So
So
do I. Playing cards.
all of you go playing cards throughout the hour, just waiting for the card to arrive. Would all of you please just roll a d20? No modifiers, no anything, just a d20.
Oh, fun.
Die.
Oh, damn. I rolled low.
At least I'm not last.
I need to
Why?
do one for hand tie also.
Well, I did the same as Matthias.
Okay. Fell. Somehow, even though you never heard or seen this game before, only caught glimpses of it being played in taverns as you made your way through city by city until you arrived here. You catch on very quickly. In fact, way too quickly, and you completely whoop everyone as you guys go through several rounds of playing card game. Flint and Hentai, you guys manage to keep most of your attire as you go play. You do have a streak of bad luck and not good hands, but you're never really the losing ones. Draken and Lilith, you guys do manage to, even though you lose most of your hands and most of your bets, you do manage to keep like a very few pieces of clothes here and there. Matthias and Summerled, the two of you, at your last pieces of clothing, the both of you are pitting against one another. And both of you only have like one piece of clothing left, and the both of you have very bad hands, but it's you against one another. So Matthias and Summerled, roll another d20 for me.
I just want to say as this is going on,
Can
Frank is looking at Lilith's tits.
Ah,
Nice try. And
I'm sorry, what was that? What?
Beginner's luck.
What did Dracon say he's doing?
I was looking at Lilith's tits.
Can
Just
I hit him
because.
with my staff?
I mean, sure.
Nothing stopping you.
before.
Should I
Uh,
roll an attack roll for that?
sure. Roll an attack roll.
Yeah, see if you actually hit him. Oh, you hit
Uncanny
him.
dodge.
Lilith. It is surprisingly easy to hit Draken when he has no armor on. Only his dexterity modifier to help him dodge his attack. He doesn't. And you quickly and easily enough hit him with your quarterstaff. Roll damage on that.
Non-lethal damage.
Uncanny dodge.
Alright.
Respect a lady, damn it.
I don't know that you... No, you can... Yeah, uncanny dodge you can use. Okay, so you take 3 points of damage, Draken.
Damn it.
Temporary.
Respect a lady, damn it.
Matthias,
They're nice tits.
you managed to bluff really well, and even with a very bad losing hand, you managed to make Summerled give up on his hand and you win the final bet. And Summerled, as it comes down to it, the biggest loser of the whole game, you end up with not a single piece of clothing on your body.
yay, I lost.
As the hour goes by, and now all of you start hearing wheels rolling on stone and earth, passing really close by.
At this point, we're all getting dressed.
Well, you're all getting dressed. Wynn doesn't care.
Flint and Fel are just looking at you guys, being like, huh.
No, I'm not dressing either.
Oh no,
well,
my
maybe
coffee got
some
cold.
clothing.
So,
some.
all of you,
Let's put some. Not freak out the people that are going to be coming by here.
Agreed.
you quickly dress back up and run to the road then, I believe.
I'm gonna kind of use my body as a shield for to cover the indecent members of the party.
Alright. So from your house to the road is actually about 100 feet, so it's a short walk. You do make your way to the road, just in time to see a carriage, a cart, with a driver and a couple guards. Behind him, another cart with a driver and 2 more guards. The carts carrying chiseled blocks of stone. Both of them stop on their tracks, and the guards run forward, holding out their weapons against you. Now there's 4 guards stopping you. Says, "Who goes there?"
Owners of the house up there? We were wondering if we could get a ride, but okay.
They all look at you and says, "Where are you all going?"
Dwarf.
They look at one another. Darth is close by. I don't think you really need a lift. Is any one of you injured?
Lift is I point to the bodies and the heads.
They kind of shimmy a little bit to see the pile of bodies in front of your house and says, "Well," he kind of just points back to his cart with his thumb over his shoulder. You do see that both carts are loaded completely with very heavy looking stones of all sorts and kinds and sizes.
All sorts of, just a whole bunch of stone, huh?
Yeah.
Hmm? What's up with that?
I would that. Lots of stone. Are you guys here to work on the masonry for? What's his name?
Lorza.
Lorza. For Lorza's building that he was wanting?
One of the driver just nods and says, "Yes, for Loza and the Golden Trio, we're to deliver a shipment of stones."
Ah, excellent. Well, he'll be happy. Maybe.
Well, in that case,
I guess. I mean, if that's the case, then I'm guessing, yeah, we'll just need someone to head out to Dorf then. You can at least follow these guys.
Mind if a few of us tag along and...
Well, I did say I need to talk to Agnes. Do you think she will be with the guy?
Most likely, but we're just getting the cart and coming back.
Oh, I see.
Drake, can roll a persuasion.
A...
Persuasion roll.
Damn it. 11.
They look at you and says, "Well, we certainly don't mind tag-alongs, but we will keep an eye out on you."
That's fine.
You're walking on your own, though. No free riders here. And the drivers just pull back on the leashes, and the horses start trotting up back again, and the carts, the wheels start rolling, and the carts start moving back towards Darth. And who is going with them?
Well, I am.
Well, I think I am too.
I'm kind of forced to follow the party in the majority.
Well, we're splitting the party in this instance, so...
I just look up and I just say, I'll hang him back here. Watch over the place.
I'll stay at the house. Guards have never been fond friends of mine.
I'll follow the cart then.
Alright,
Can I roll
so...
for stealth to see if I can get on the cart?
Come again?
Can I roll for stealth to see if I can sneak onto the cart?
Sure.
Why not?
Go. No.
Nope.
They clearly see you
Os chamados estão.
trying to climb onto the cart as the cart just creaks
I'm just gonna, like,
very
turn around
loudly.
and kind of pretend like I never wanted to do that anyway.
They both look at you and says, "No funny business back there."
Okay, I'm just gonna keep walking behind the cart then.
All right.
I'm gonna walk with the guards.
Sure. So, Flint and Hentai, Matthias, and Lilith, you're all staying behind.
Well, when you are leaving, bye guys. Hugs and kisses to all.
Bye.
That was a question, actually. I just want to make sure those are the one who are staying behind.
I think it's just me and Fel that are going.
And Sam.
I thought Summerlight was going too.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Okay, so the three of you follow up with the cart and you go make your way towards the city. Takes an hour or so to get from where you are to Dorf. Actually, it takes quite a lot of time, actually. The cart is moving somewhat faster than you would expect it to be moving. It is, despite carrying a whole lot of weight, the cart is moving faster than you guys are walking, and you have to kind of pick up the pace. And you end up getting in Dorf 1.5 hours later, somewhat tired from all this fast-paced walking you have done. But lo and behold, here you are in Dorf, the three of you. What are you doing?
I'm going to find the stable.
Wait.
The stable.
Yeah, the stable.
All right. Near the docks, there's buildings close to leaving the city. You do find the stables.
Let me see if I can get a cart and some horses.
All right. You do find easily enough. Fuck, I don't have my book on me. You do find, yes, cart and horses for sale if you want to buy them.
Yeah, might as well. Cart and 2 horses.
Okay, so
This is a lot of shit.
you're buying a cart and 2 horses then.
How much would that be?
I'm looking. Shit. I don't have my book on me. I have to look on the PDF.
My book.
A cart is 15 gold pieces.
And horse?
If you want a horse, it is 50 gold pieces a horse to carry stuff. Or you can get a donkey or a mule, which is also a beast that can carry stuff. But it's much cheaper. It's 8 gold pieces.
Should we get an ass or a horse?
Eu tava olhando que esse item ele tinha uma.
Only
quantidade
Fel
só,
and
então
Summer Leather review.
É o único que pode ter sido gerado pra ele. Gerou errado,
Yeah, that's what
mas
I'm
agora
asking.
bloqueou a quantidade que tava.
Fel, Summer Led.
Bell?
I'm sorry?
Should we get an ass or a horse?
Horse.
Summerlad?
Sorry, I have to take care of my bird. He just fell off his cage.
Oh, poor bird. Summerlad?
Huh? Oh
should we
shit,
get- Should we get a donkey or a horse?
Get a horse.
Okay, so that's 65 gold pieces.
Are you getting just one horse?
No final de semana.
Just one horse, see if how it works out.
Alright, you're getting the 65 gold pieces then.
Yeah.
The stable hand actually, fetches one of the carts that they have lying around, and he brings one of the horses that they have also. He hands you the reins to the horse and kind of helps you attach the cart to the horse and kind of talks you through the whole process of the whole process of, you know,
Alguma coisa liberou ele.
carrying stuff and tending to horses and whatnot. It takes a while and kind of makes very small talk about, talks shop with you for a little while before he finally lets you go with the horse and the cart.
Okay.
So where are you going now?
I think we're gonna head back and get the guys.
Alright. So you all climb onto the cart.
Good
Those
question. Is anyone proficient in land vehicles?
I was just gonna ask that. I think only fighters are proficient in land vehicles.
Oh wait, what? Me?
Yes.
I'm wondering who is proficient with land vehicles because it's an odd one.
It doesn't specifically say so on here.
I think fighters have that by default. But anyway, Fel, Draken, or Summerlet, do any of you have proficiency in land vehicles?
I
No.
don't.
Land vehicles, no, but I can do animal handling.
Alright, and who is going to drive the horse? Who is leading the cart?
Who's the wisest?
Oh, definitely not me.
Wisest, as in wisdom?
Yes.
Yeah,
I think it's me.
I think it is.
Alright, so Draken and Fel climb onto the back in the cart. And Summerled, go ahead and do me an animal handling test, since you are the one driving the cart.
Oh, okay. Yay!
Okay, 22. You do manage to get the horse to follow your commands. You speak in a very soft voice, and you actually take breaks every now and then to kind of pet the horse and talk softly to it and kind of, you know, build a little bit of animal rapport with him before you
Hey
guys,
guys, I did it!
before you're back on the road and making your way towards your home. And
Wait, during the travel, I wanna talk to Fel.
all right.
So,
I'm sunbathing, by the way.
Fel, how bad was it when you left? Hello?
He had to go do something, Sam, so I don't know if he's here.
Oh, then I'll ask these questions later.
Uh, 1.5 hour passes by. Now it's nearing 10, 11 in the morning when you guys make your way back to your land. And there you are. You arrive back. Everything's the same place it was, unless those of you who stayed behind wanted to do something in the meanwhile. In those odd 2-3 hours you were waiting.
Oh, one will try and pull Matthias aside for activities.
We got 3 hours, so yeah.
What are you pulling me aside for?
Activity.
Wait, so what? Sorry. My check cut out
Lewdness.
there. Oh, lewdness? Okay, yeah, sure.
What?
But it's
Flint
not
with his,
it's not hard at all to pull Matthias aside and into one of the many unoccupied rooms of the house to do lewdness. The house being old as it is,
I'm
though,
helping Flint with his morning wood.
the house being as old as it is and being the state of decay that it has been since it was abandoned, it does creak quite a lot. And Hentai and Lilith, you're out there in the yard just kind of minding your own business for the duration. And a whole while passes by before the trio that left now comes back with a cart and a horse.
got a car and a horse now.
Yeah, good.
And all of you reunite in the front of the house now to plan your next step.
Well, what did you guys do while we were out?
Do you really want to know?
Yes.
Each other.
Oh, nice.
I minded my own business, thank you.
Yeah,
nice.
because there was no
Next time I'm
canine to
gonna
play with.
You be quiet.
Is this friendship?
For us, yes.
Nice. Well, then I think.
Well, we should probably stack these.
Yep, I'm already on it.
I'll help start moving the bodies.
I'll
By
do
the way,
that too.
Fel, I'm gonna talk to you later, okay?
Just kind of give a short nod. We should dispose of the bodies as soon as possible. At least give the human ones a good burial.
Oh yeah, we've separated the heads from the other ones. It's like they're not going anywhere. They're not going to reanimate.
All right.
Yeah, we're gonna bring back whatever human-ish ones so we can get them identified, so we can get paid, and then it's all up to the village, whatever they do with them.
So, are you taking all of the bodies with you?
All the white bodies.
Yeah, whichever ones could potentially get us paid.
Okay. And what are you doing with the human bodies of the cultists?
Well, the ones that we could identify, I think we would have taken, like the one with the locket.
All right. So
I'm bringing the troll head.
that is a whole lot of bodies you are carrying back to town.
Yeah, we're well aware. That's
we
why
need-
we got
We're
the
just
card.
bringing back the whites and the.
The
Are we
troll
bringing
head.
back the cultists' bodies?
No. At most, I think we're bringing back one cultist. The one that had the locket on him.
Like one of the big leader dudes or whatever.
Yeah. The rest are all heads. Our heads are body. We got the ghoul heads. We got the gassed heads.
We're bringing back the whites' bodies though.
Yeah, and we got the troll heads on there.
Okay. It's not as nearly as much bad, I wouldn't think.
Yeah.
Okay. It takes you guys quite a while to manage to finally pile up all the bodies in the cart and kind of it stays there a little bit haphazardly. It barely fits and barely works, but now you do have a cart full of dead bodies in there.
Someone should be in front going, "Bring out your dead."
Not dead yet.
If anyone should be saying that, it should probably be the cleric.
Hmm?
Does anyone have a bell or a gong to hit while they scream it?
We have musical instruments, we have bagpipes, we have flutes, we have violas, we have horns.
You know, why don't we make this a proper funeral procession and have hands high with the bagpipe up front playing a funeral dirge?
Alright. So you guys are going to Dorf.
Yep.
Yes.
Alright. So before you start planning on how to arrive in town, play a funeral tune, you do find that the horse on its own cannot, for the life of it, carry this much weight in the cart. And it strains a little bit and tries to pull, but the cart moves very, very, very little. And someone will have to push.
I need to pick up a new horse. I need to pick another horse when we get back.
I will help push.
I
Alright.
guess I'll carry one of those heads. Control.
I can carry a head. I have space.
Okay, so who is
Yeah.
pushing?
I am helping push.
Okay,
I
Fel.
am
I'll do that as
carrying
well.
a troll head.
But if
Matthias,
I'm
you're also
driving,
pushing.
I can
Yeah,
push.
Summerlad, you're driving. I'll help push.
Okay, Fel, you already rolled your athletics. I didn't even ask for it, but you already went and rolled it. Draken and Matthias roll athletics as well. Summerlad, once
Nine.
again, do me an animal handling test.
That's decent.
Alright. It takes a little bit of, after the horse tries pushing the cart and it doesn't move, it takes a little bit of convincing to get him to try pulling again. Now with Fel, Matthias, and Draken pushing, the cart starts moving and you are able to push it enough that it gets a good enough pace on it. It's nowhere near how fast this cart would move on its own, but you guys do manage to push it fairly well your way into town.
Are you guys going to be okay out there?
We're
Yeah,
fine.
We'll be fine. Just carrying ahead.
They're probably
Okay.
Meanwhile,
fast
Flint and Lilith are just carrying heads on their own.
Do we have a bag to put these in? Just holding a decapitated head is gross.
I'm just holding it. I did it before.
Yeah, you do have not necessarily a bag, I don't know, but you do have like cloth and stuff you can kind of roll it in to make it less gross to carry it around.
We have the troll's loincloths.
Good. Oh, I guess that'll work. It'll have to.
So, 2 hours later, it's a little bit past lunchtime. You do make your way to Dorf, carrying all those things that you are carrying with you. Fel, Matthias, and Draken, however, you three do get a level of exhaustion.
I figured.
I figured too.
Okay.
After pushing the cart all the way over there. And it's you get a whole lot of looks as you push this cart packed full of dead bodies into the town. So where are you taking them to?
Well, mayor's office or in front of No, and we're just gonna ask No to come out.
Actually, let's move the cart towards the church where
Yeah,
they
wouldn't the
can
church be
put
better?
the rest, and then we can go talk to the mayor and point out the fact that we brought it there, because that way it's kind of out of the.
He can identify the people. We can get No to verify the bodies.
All right.
For the bounty.
You do now finally push this cart all the way into the middle of town. Fel, Matthias, and Draken, you are slightly relieved as you approach town, but not quite, because you still have a few more yards to push. You push it into the middle of town, and you do find that it's kind of very packed. There's a whole lot of people in the center square. It's packed full of people who apparently are here to. Some are doing business with one another, as there are little tents and whatnot set up as merchants are trading business. But some other people are also there, kind of complaining and yelling in front of the mayor's office because a big portion of the town square is occupied now with gallows that are holding 2 bodies aloft.
Do we
Bodies?
use bodies at all?
Yes, there are gallows and there are 2 bodies who have been hanging there.
Do we recognize the bodies at all?
One of them is wearing the purple robes of a cultist of Iglebeth.
No, it's probably that guy we gave to the town.
The other one, though, he has sort of purplish robes that look like a cultist of Iglebeth kind of uniform, but he also has like other clothing elements on him that kind of differentiates it from all the cultists you have seen. He does seems like a normal person, a merchant, a traveler who happened to have a robe that looks very much like one of those of the cultists.
I want to make it a point now to remove the cloak that I stole.
He also does seem. It also does seem that people have. Well, not people, but he has been branded, and his forehead there's a burnt symbol of Iglebeth.
Okay.
And they have been hanging and have been, as best as you can tell, just by looking, they have been hanging there for quite a while. And
At least since we left.
You do remember that you left 2 days ago when they were still building the gallows. However, as people do see all of the group of you arriving with a cart full of dead bodies, people start partying and making way for you, and everyone keeps a very healthy distance from all of you.
Probably a good idea.
And carrying a big-ass troll head, I would hope they'd stand aside.
Again, I'm making sure that the cultist robe that I was wearing prior has been tucked away.
Alright. So as you guys stop, more or less in the center of town, or as close as you can to this entire region, you just see Arden kind of jumping out of the mayor's office and running to the street and looking at you guys and saying, "What are you doing? What is this?"
Taking them to the church.
Taking them to the church? Some of these are your villagers.
Yeah, villagers you may be treating well when looking at the gallows.
Oh, that was a messy business, but that has nothing to do with anything. But what are these? Were those in your house as well?
Yup.
Unfortunately,
I hold up the lich head. So is this.
And a couple more of these guys, and shoving the troll head in his face again.
This is a lich. I shake the head in front of him.
We have to fight 2 of these and 1 of those.
He kind of starts backing away, looking at all these dead bodies and all these heads that are kind of tussling in front of him. And you now see that the guards that always stay by the sides of the door to the mayor's office, they now step forward and kind of put their hands on their weapons, ready to unsheath it in case things escalate a little bit further. Arden just puts the hands up and said, "No, it's all right, but please, let's have some decency. There's a whole lot of people here. It is the middle of the day. People are trading. We don't need to be flaunting these around, please."
But you're talking about decency? You got a couple dead bodies hanging here?
Get dead bodies! Middle of town!
Like I said,
Let's not argue decency.
this is a different business altogether.
Are you sure about that? Because these purple road people have been in our basement with these undead things.
Well, let's take this somewhere else, please, before the site upsets more people.
Because you're gonna unload the bodies there anyway.
Yes, please do. And he starts pointing you guys in the direction of the church, and you see that people start now parting the way between you and the church. And I believe you guys keep pushing it towards there then.
Yep.
All right. You push the cart towards the church and then to the side to enter into the little cemetery area that they have around there. And do you do you just dump the bodies over there? Do you leave them in the carts?
We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait till we get the appraisal and our coin before we dump them.
All right.
Well, Quint's just gonna drop the troll head unceremoniously on some floor.
Okay. You just all make your way to the cemetery. Flint, you just drop the troll head over there. Azardine
I
is.
just imagine me, Fel, and Matthias just drinking from water skins.
Oh, definitely. You guys are parched at this point. Arden just looks at all of you and says, "Well, I suppose you're expecting some sort of compensation now. Is that so?"
Well, this was a lich.
You know, the lich troll heads got more whites. Found some villagers. One of them we sent back. Did he come back, by the way?
Come again?
We sent one of the villagers back. We managed to rescue one.
One of the villagers. Who?
Bilif or something?
Well, as far as I'm aware, nobody arrived yesternight.
Shit.
Gotta be kidding me.
Alright, well, regardless of that, we have these troll heads, we have the lich, we have all these fucking
ghouls and whites and blah.
Alright. I'll send someone to appraise all of these, and well, once again, I believe you are to be congratulated for some sort of good job well done.
Wait, who did we find here? Who is talking?
Come again?
Who is talking? I wasn't paying attention.
Arden, the mayor's
Arden,
secretary.
it's
Arden, the
mayor's
clerk.
Secretary. Yeah, the clerk.
Oh, okay.
And it turns back to you guys and says, "Well, leave the bodies here. We will take care of them. We will look into it. This is more than we can handle in just a few minutes. We will send after you when we finish recognizing those we can, and finish also figuring out how much the city owes you."
The locket I have, and I open it. Do you recognize who this is?
Arden takes a closer look. No, doesn't rings any bell. Where did you find this?
It was on one of the cultists.
Oh, well then. I would not know. I'm sorry.
Just thought you recognized him, that's all. If he was a villager at one point.
Well, I don't. Unfortunately. Or fortunately, in this case. Nonetheless, like I said, I will send after you when we finish appraising all this. And anything else I can help you with?
I'm gonna walk up to him and hold out both of my hands that have a bunch of teeth in them and just kind of... I have troll teeth!
What do you think?
So you dump the teeth in his hands then?
Just shakes his head a little bit and just like, yes, you do.
Fella, you're giving the teeth to him?
No, they're mine.
Thought so.
He's just showing them.
It's kind of like, I have troll teeth, but you can't have any.
So you see that he kind of makes an instinctual motion to kind of back away from it as you show it to him, and then you put it away. And then he's like,
I look to him and just say, he's new.
I figured so. What an odd group you are. Well,
Yes, we are.
I'm going to go get another horse.
alright, that you can see with the stable hands. But other than that, is anything else I can help you guys with?
Just keep a ear out for the person that should have been coming this way. We sent them last night. I'm a little worried about that, but
And he wasn't alone either.
that's true.
Did you send him back into town yesterday?
Sometime last night, yeah.
And he wasn't alone.
He wasn't alone.
Do you remember who was with him?
It was someone on a cart.
Someone on a cart. Oh, that's even weirder. No carts arrived last night. Well, keep an eye out for that. For that. Thanks for bringing this matter to attention.
I think we're gonna have to go save him again.
Kind of sounds like it. Anyway.
But not until we have a long rest, because me, Matthias, and Bell are useless with exhaustion.
Not useless. You just sort of.
You just have disadvantage on everything.
I have troll teeth, so speak for yourself.
Well, I'm also out of some spell.
So, now that you guys are in town, what do you wish to do?
Well, I'm just gonna start here. I'm gonna go get a horse and go see Agnes.
Alright.
If you're going to
I'm
see
just
Ed,
going
I'm
to
coming with you.
probably see about getting us a place to rest in the inn.
Oh, hey.
Pub, tavern.
Hentai, show!
Because also I'm gonna want to get a drink after all this too. Because I'm exhausted. Maybe some food.
Alright. As for places to stay, there's always the Lone Hero Tavern, where you have been at several times now.
Yeah, we'll go to No-No's.
Nell's been doing some stuff with that inn.
Yeah, at Nono's Tavern, also known as the Lone Hero Tavern. You guys have been there, like, pretty often lately.
Every night.
Yeah. Except for the night where you're not staying at your... You were staying at your undead-ridden house, you were staying here.
Where it's a little safer.
And Draken, you're going to see Agnes. Anyone else is gonna do anything different?
I want to go with Dracon to see Ed.
Alright.
I
This
would
is
like to
after I
go
get the
buy
horse,
some
though.
arrows.
I just want to point that out.
Come again,
I'm
Lilith?
just gonna go to the inn and get a drink and a room to sleep in.
Alright, Lilith, what did you say again?
I would like to go buy arrows, please.
Are you looking for normal arrows or some different sort of arrows?
Regular arrows.
Alright, you do find easily enough arrows for sale at the... What the hell is it called again?
Blues or green, something like that.
Either greens or the smithy.
Yeah, the smithy. You do find arrows for sale. I had names in here. What the shit? Where the hell are they?
Copy down.
The smithy is Antle. You do find arrows for sale there.
Tall blacksmith half elf.
How many arrows are you buying?
27.
What an odd number.
It brings me to an even total of 60.
So it is 1 gold piece for 20 arrows.
Are any of them going to be silvered?
No.
Shit.
1 gold piece for 20 arrows, and for the 7 odd, I guess 5 silver pieces.
So 1 gold
Actually,
piece
4
and 5
silver pieces. So 1 gold piece, 4 silver pieces for the 27 arrows.
Okay.
They're not a huge fan of selling not bundles, but they do sell it at odd numbers. Anyway. And Draken, you're looking for Loza. As you remember... Oh yeah, you went to search for Agnes, but as you remember, Agnes kind of left to be Loza's apprentice. So you do know more or less where Loza was looking last time. He was trying to build a tower, and you guys go to the same place. And there you do find Agnes talking to to a dwarf who is helping, overseeing some constructions a little bit outside of town.
Hey, Agnes.
She looks up and sees you guys and says, "Oh, hey, Draken. How? It's been a while. How have you been?
Okay, we killed the lich that was under the house.
Oh no. Are you
It
sure?
wasn't pretty.
Are you sure you still want to keep that house? It feels so foul now with the amount of stuff I've killed in there.
Oh, we killed everything but a giant creature that lives in the water.
The water. Oh, I'll drink him. Please be careful.
That's more of a guard dog though.
Well, nonetheless, be careful.
One more thing.
Sure.
I'm going to give her the wizard's spellbook.
Alright. You give her then the wizard spell book.
For you, for your own protection. For your own protection, there are some spells in here. There's some information regarding what happens to some settlers that you could probably use to help protect the town.
Oh. She picks it up and starts reading. Just glancing over the pages, seeing what is up with this book, and she goes and says, "Whoa, this seems to be very advanced stuff. Where did you find this?"
It was on the body of the lich.
And this just looks up at you and says, She closes it and hands it back to you and says, "I can't accept this, Draken. You know how I feel about those things."
Sure you don't want to copy a spell? Or two?
Well, all I could hand it to Loza. I'm sure that he would be delighted to look over this. I guess.
You know what? I'll give it to Loza as a gift. I do need to patch things over.
Oh, please do, and once again, be careful, Draken.
I pat her on the head.
Well, now I want to talk to her.
Sure.
I'm going to find Loza while this is going on.
Okay. Summerlad?
Well, seems like you're doing well over here.
That I am.
Alright, I have just a few questions or question maybe.
What is it that you want, Summerlad?
When I first showed you my eye, you said there was a chance that I could be this so-called undead almighty slayer. I never heard of that. Can you explain to me a little bit more?
I already told you. The Truth Seekers believe that the cult of Iglebeth is trying to revive Iglebeth, and in case they manage to revive one of the Almighties, only the Almighty Slayer would be able to put them down. And I believed at first that you might be one of them, but now I don't know anymore.
Why do you think that?
I don't know, Sirmalad. I just don't see you as being. You might be the Almighty Slayer, but I guess it's more that I thought that the Almighty Slayer was gonna be some sort of heroic figure, knight in shining white armor, but I guess that was just fantasy on my part. Being with you for as long as I have been, I come to realize that life is more than just fantasy. There's real horrors and harrowing things out there, and expecting everything to be beautiful just isn't a very nice way to see things. Life can be brutal, and it will be if I look at things just like that. So you might be, but I also come to terms with the fact that the Almighty Slayer might not be a being of pure goodness.
Well, I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but remember when you met or at least when you saw my mother, the one that's woman,
Yes, I do.
that she isn't actually related to me. I actually don't remember ever seeing anyone of the same race as me before, so it's possible that I was actually not born in the cult of Figleblef, but rather I was only raised or stolen from somewhere else.
Oh, that's tragic to say the least, but well, nonetheless, Summerlad, I have come to realize that it matters very little where you come from or who you are, but rather what you do with what you have. So, I'm doing my best to convince myself that despite your origins, you're not gonna do evil.
Well, I'm grateful for that faith you at least are starting to have in me.
I figured that if you're walking, traveling with Draken, he'll help keep you in a nice path, and he won't let you stray into the evil side. If it wasn't for him, though, I'm not sure how I would feel about you.
Well, you don't have to worry about things turning out bad. At least I don't think so. But just one thing. I know that you care, at least you care about Dracon. So I'll just say one thing to you. And I lift my... Well, it's been so many years since I've had a family. This party that I am now is the only thing that I actually have close to that. So I will protect with all that I have the people that I love. So, and that includes Draco.
Well, I am glad to hear that.
Well, I say to you a farewell. See you someday.
Well, hopefully we will see each other again in the future. Hopefully at the more or less, same circumstances. Fare thee well, Summerlad.
Okay then.
Draken, you're looking for Loza.
Yeah, for Loza.
Alright. Go ahead and do me an investigation check. As both Flint and Fel, you guys are drinking your heads off in the inn, even though it's like...
I'm with them, just spending time as well.
True.
And Hentai is there too, trying to get us as much free stuff as possible with his bagpipes.
Alright, do me a performance check for Hentai.
Performance. So let me set Hentai first, and then...
Just a moment, Sam.
Performance. Oh, that is +9. Awesome. That was an 18, by the way, so...
Much better than your last time around. The innkeeper seems much more pleased with the music that Hentai is producing, and all patrons will kind of take a moment to stop and stay a while and listen to this odd performance of bagpipes going on, and they all seem to start clapping and stepping on the floor with the rhythm of the music, and all of them start cheering as this just goes on and on and on. People seem to be enjoying, and Nono seems more than happy to let you guys stay in for free for the night. They are, however, going to be still charging for the beer.
That's fine.
And I believe all three of you are still drinking heavily?
Yeah, we are drinking. I'm also looking around for Onel, because I know he's supposed to be around here somewhere.
Alright. Fel, you're drinking as well, right?
Yep.
Okay. Lilith, what are you up to?
I don't know.
Alright.
I'm not drinking.
Okay, you just make your way to the tavern and start looking around, kind of keeping to yourself.
I have to rest up to get rid of the exhaustion.
Alright. So as you guys are drinking and doing your own thing, Flint, you go look for Onel. It takes a while though to find him. In the meantime, Draken, you do manage to find Loza. Weirdly enough, at a completely different point in town. People don't even point to town when you ask around for Loza. They point you to the kind of sentry towers on the hill to the north west of the north gate. Yes, they point you all the way over there. It takes a while to figure out, first of all, how even to get over there. It takes a while. You manage how to get over there, and you do see Loza apparently scolding lots of guards who are just kind of staying quiet and listening to him, scolding everyone and just being his own self.
I'm rolling my eyes, but I'm biting my tongue as I walk up to him.
Alright, he doesn't even notices you. He's still talking to the guards. And how do you plan on defending the city if something were to come from the sea? You can't do shit from being here. Who trained you even? And it keeps going on and on and on.
I am still biting my tongue. And I tap him on the shoulder.
As you do, Loza, he kind of just instinctively just pushes your hand aside and says, "Just a moment, I'll be with you." And then he actually turns and looks to you.
I got some high-level spells here.
And he finally notices you and says, Oh, it's you again. What do you want?"
Here, I hand him the book.
He picks up the book, sifts through it and says, "This is very advanced magic. Where did you find this?"
On the body of a lich.
Of a lich? Huh.
Who used to be a man called Dorrant.
Dorrant? Dorrant Articles.
Yes. Did you know him?
I did not get to know him. I did get to hear of him, yes. He was one of the first scholars, well, not the first, but one of the many scholars to be sent here a while back from Purgles, that god-forsaken land. Well, he became a lich then. Is that so?
It would seem he was forced to become a lich.
Well.
And his son became a white, by the way.
Now what of his wife?
She's, as far as I can remember,
out and about.
Out and about and a criminal now.
What a tragic end for such a family with so much potential. Oh well. So is the life, apparently. Well, thank you. What was your name again?
Dracon Balder.
Ah, yes, one of the ballers. How could I forgot? Well, I thank you, Draken, for this. I don't expect that you. I don't think that you expect some kind of compensation for this.
Not unless you're willing to give a discount on small enchantments.
And what do you have in mind?
I'm just saying, anytime one of my companions comes in, if they want an enchanted arrow, you'll charge them half price. Because these are some high-level spells.
Well, none of these eludes me. I'm sorry to inform you, but there is indeed some merit to finding these. Well, he pockets the book in his side pouch, and at this moment you see that all the guards that were there kind of just getting scolded at. They scamper off and try to get as far away as possible back into their posts or whatever else. Well, now the both of you are alone. And he just says, well, thank you. And I'll look into this and into giving you and your companions a discount.
Of course. Have a good day, sir.
Well, have you a good day too.
And take care of Agnes.
Oh, Agnes, such a good pupil she is. Very eager to learn.
And I just want to make a point saying this. You hurt her or get her killed, you will have my wrath. She's like a little sister.
Well, I have no interest in getting her killed or hurt, believe me.
Good, I just wanted to make that clear.
Oh, you have made yourselves pretty clear so many times throughout these past few days. Don't worry.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Walk away, get the horse, and hitch it to the cart.
Alright. And at this point now, all of you guys reunite in the tavern, in the inn, where Flint, Fel, and Matthias are really, really getting their hacks on with them drinks.
I grab Fel and take him upstairs.
Okay.
I want to follow them.
Alright, you guys go and do your own things. However, during this time, Flint, you do find Onel. Not in the upstairs, as you would expect to find him, but you do find him in the back room. Apparently, the owner of this establishment, no, has given him some sort of room and space to work on his own stuff, and he seems to be brewing quite a lot of beer. Unlike making just a few cups as he did during your time together in the boat, he now seems to be working with gallons and gallons of beer at a time.
He's making the salt beer.
Who knows what he's making?
Whatever he's making, Fel and Draco can't have it. He's still mad at them.
Pretty much.
If Fel and Draco has it, they'd probably get double charged or laced drinks.
Yeah, that's why me and Fel went upstairs.
So, Flint, you do find Onel back there working on this beer and kind of, he seems to be very busy, and he also seems to be content at the time with being there.
Yeah, no, what's up?
He looks at you, and you see that his demeanor, his expression just suddenly changes into a very, very kind of semblances of angriness on his face as he looks over at you and says, "Oh, hey there."
Hey, we cleared out the house, right? Like, no more undead and shit there. It's just that thing in the water that we're not going to go near at all, ever.
Yes? What about it?
Despite the bullshit those two pulled, you're always welcome.
Oh, thank you, Flint. But, thank you. But for right now, I think I'll be judging you from here.
Damn Oni and his judging.
Alright, if you say so. And I'll just drop 20 gold on the counter and walk off.
He looks at the gold and then looks at you by now walking off, and you don't see if he pockets it or not, but you do hear the noise of coins clinking as you walk out of the back and make your way towards the front of the tavern. And by now I believe you guys all will be taking a long rest?
Yes.
Yep.
Alright. So, after a whole lot of drink binging, you guys do go and take your long rest. It is, however, 5 in the afternoon. So, are you guys gonna stay like the whole night and wake up in the morning, or are you gonna get out during the night?
Well, we want to be really rested.
Yeah.
Alright. So, let's say that you guys just spend your free time doing whatever odd jobs you can think about of doing here and there before actually going in, tucking in. Is there anything you guys want to try and accomplish during this time? Tinkerings and whatnot?
I'm just gonna say that I'm gonna change one of my spells.
All right.
Well, I'm in the room with Fel, and I tell him I can make a necklace out of those teeth if he wants.
Yes, I want to start a collection of those defeated.
So hardcore.
I have a jeweler's kit to help make those.
It's more of like a personal trophy to say that he's still
the best.
Well, not so much the best, but you can hold his own.
And you do. Well, Draken, you do have the skills to do that. Fel, if you want, you can always take on Draken's help to fashion a necklace of the of little trophies from your defeated enemies.
Yes.
Flint, anything you want to try and accomplish during the night?
You can't really tinker because your gun's getting enchanted right now.
I don't even have.
I mean, you could try. If you had the equipment, you could maybe try bullets, but I don't think you do.
He's also drunk.
No.
That's true.
That is true.
He's a little bit drunk. I'm probably gonna find one of the guys to fool around with the gun.
Lilith, anything you want to try and accomplish?
What time is it?
It's 5-6 in the afternoon.
Because I just realized I should probably try to see if I can get silver on my quarterstaff so I can use that more effectively.
Sure, you can.
Because my dagger can do it and my monk dice adds up to the dagger. I don't think I really need it, actually. Nah, screw it. I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay. Lilith, you just
Alone
call it in.
or with a giant gator?
I'm going to bed by myself, thank you. I don't know all of you that well yet. I have known you for one day.
You've known me.
You're busy. I have known all of you for one day.
Isn't Hentai gonna try and accomplish anything?
And if I knew more of what Hantai's goals were, he might. Let me see if I can pop around his character sheet. Does it say anything?
Matthias, anything you want to try and accomplish?
All I'd probably be doing is just messing with my loot for the time being in the room.
Alright.
Practicing it. But otherwise,
nothing
much.
Roll a performance check for me.
Okay. Oh, hey.
18. Okay.
I'm really feeling inspired today.
You start playing your flute. Lute. Sorry.
Yes,
Two
sorry.
completely different things. It takes it some time. Nothing really comes to mind. Like you don't get any. You don't get very inspired. But you do manage to learn a new song, which you completely had forgotten how to play, and now you recall it and go like, that is true. That was a song I used to play. You will learn it.
Neat.
And as the night goes by, all of you get a long rest. You lose all your levels of exhaustion if you have any, because you got a whole lot of time to sleep. All of you, well, not all of you, but Flint, Fel, Matthias, you guys do spend, however, 4 gold pieces in drinks each.
Fair enough.
Okay, I think I got it ready.
Totally worth it.
Okay, I put in the new spell.
Alright. So,
What?
you guys wake up now. It's the 6th day of the 12th month. 7 in the morning. You guys woke up pretty early. Ready to go on, take on the world. What are you guys doing?
Well, I'm gonna go back to that warehouse.
I'm gonna go. I want to talk to Dracon, if I can catch him.
Let's see. I think probably should do a bit of. I wonder if I need to do any shopping.
Shopping episode.
Actually, I'm not
see
gonna
about
go.
maybe seeing if Green's got any goods today.
Drake, and you're going to the same warehouse where that thing happened, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you do make your way to the warehouse now. I do try to wake a little bit earlier before everyone is up to go.
Because Bullet might need to go see about maybe getting some more bullets commissioned from Anton too.
And
did we ever get paid from all the undead? No, I don't think we did.
No, not yet.
Payment from that.
They're still appraising how much money you guys are ever to earn. Drake, can do me a perception check.
Perception. 24.
Nice.
You do see more thieves' cant scribbled around the warehouse.
Any of it new?
You would have to approach to check it out.
I'm gonna get close enough just to be able to read it, not too close.
Okay. So you try your best to not get too close to it as to give away your position. Roll a stealth check. To give away that you're actually trying to go in and check it out.
20.
20, okay, you kind of managed to play nonchalant and kind of just steal glimpses at it, at the notes that are scribbled there in the side of the warehouse, and there are a few simple words, and it just writes, "Bring it on." That's all you'll see.
Would I know if this was actually the Thieves Guild or just some type of rogue just being an idiot?
You would need actually to step in closer and make a thorough investigation check.
I think I'll do that.
Alright.
Investigation?
Yes, investigation.
Do I have advantage because I know the guild, or?
No, you don't get any sort of advantage on this. Like it or not, you're on a different continent where things here are different.
25.
Alright.
That's a 19.
That is indeed a 19. As far as you can tell, the way the placement, these notes are scribbled in, comparing to the notes you saw yesterday, there does seem to be a pattern, and there does seem to be somewhat some sort of order to the way they are written and where they are placed, and it does seem to be organized enough that there does seem to be some thought behind it. And when you think about your last encounter with those things, where the first note was on the outside and the other one was on the inside, you do believe that one single rogue would have a whole lot of trouble it would be too much for them to just leave in a little prank note. So you feel like this is legit. That there is some sort of underground organization here that is leaving these notes and apparently directed towards you.
Thieves Can't I write no of candor, ?
Alright. Let me take notes here. Okay, so you leave written no of candor ? Right?
In Thieves Can't, of course. And I just say, testing waters. Want no quarrel.
Okay. No of candor with a K.
Yep.
Testing waters. What's no quarrel? Okay, and what now?
Do I see anyone that would probably be looking at me?
Make a perception check.
20.
20. Let me go ahead and roll on my end. Just see if you do see something. Or not. Ah shit, I don't have stuff in here. And I screwed up my notes. Because I'm a doof. That's why. Alright, guess that's a that. You feel like you do see something watching over you, and then you turn around, and it's just people coming in early to work in the docks.
I walk back to the tavern.
Alright. So you do walk back to the tavern. At this point, everyone is up and awake. What are you guys doing now?
I'm checking on that gold.
Well, actually, I think I want to go to Greens.
Okay. So everyone makes their way to the mayor's office, since it's on the way to Green. To check up on the gold from Marding. Is that right, Flint?
That's what I'm doing.
All right.
I guess Sam's following me.
I'll go with him because I'm the banker.
Yes, you are the banker. You must be with me.
That and yeah, I'm following as well.
Since it's on the way to Green, I'll just assume everyone's together.
Yep.
You do stop by, and Arding once again kind of welcomes you all. He says, "Hello there. Up early, aren't you?"
Yeah, gotta be up early. Get that gold.
There's more to life than gold, Flint, from not around here. But anyway.
Yeah, true.
True, but it'll help us fund our next journeys out to defeat these villainous people,
And
cultists, and other things. True, and build our house, yes.
So, as I was looking over here, there is a lot of good you guys have done. Killing all sorts of things all over the place, and... well, this time you guys were out. Things have been happening, but once again, I don't believe you guys need to concern yourselves with that for around now. But
okay, we might want to. What's been going on? What?
Just some trouble that the Golden Trio has been brewing up with the other cities. Hokingen to the northwest has had some problems with wyverns, and then apparently there's talk of a dragon as well.
What of the griffins?
Yeah, we're no dragon.
We just took down a lich. We took down a dragon.
What of the griffins?
Nonetheless, there has been word that no wyverns are to be hunted until the New Year's or something. I don't know exactly what's going on, but anyway. For your services to this town, the city of Dorf is happy to pay you all 4,000 gold pieces for your effort.
Don't worry. a good chunk of this fund's probably going to go back to citizens in one way or another.
Exactly. Now, let's talk about masons and whatever else for our house, because it is a hole.
I'm gonna mark down the 4,000 gold in my inventory, but it's gonna be distributed amongst people.
Sure thing.
Can't hold that.
4,000 coins. It's quite a lot of weight. Each 50 coins, if I'm not mistaken, weighs 1 pound. Just so you're aware.
Yeah, I know. I'm just marking it down in my sheet for now, just as knowledge, but it's gonna be distributed amongst everybody.
Alright. And he looks over his notes and just thinks from the top of his head. If you're looking for masons, you should go to Hokangen. They have a quarry over there. They might be able to hook you up with stones and whatever sort of minerals you probably need. If you're looking for wood, you probably should go to Gameburg, which is southwest of here. Hockingen is west of here, but you will have to get through Gameburg or Maulsmarsh to reach it.
Okay.
One more question.
Sure.
Do you know of anyone who has a map?
Come again?
Do you know of anyone who has a map in this town for just know where the other settlements are?
There is a map of the settlements. Yes, it's not of the whole region. We have yet to explore the entirety of this place, but we do have a map if you wish to buy it. That would be 10 gold pieces.
You have it?
Yes, I have it right here with me.
I will take that.
Sure thing.
Even 10 gold.
Alright. So, Draken, you do get a map and you look at it. It's kind of weird. Because it's not like an actual accurate map. It's more like some sort of a attraction map. And not everything is to scale, and it looks like more of an artistic representation of this continent than an actual accurate placement of things. And you do get a sense of where towns are, but you don't get a sense at all of the lay of the land.
I just need a general direction. This will help.
So when you look over your map, if you guys will look at the screen right now, you do get now a good enough sense of where some of the cities are. I'm revealing them for you. I believe it's showing up.
Yeah,
So Gameburg was the place I think.
There's Hong Kongen.
All the cities that are known and settled, they are marked there.
You said Grenberg had the Masons?
Gamberg has the timber industry is in Gamberg. If you need to buy wood and carpenters and other such people, you will find them there.
And the Masons are in Hockingen.
Yes, the Masons are in Hockingen.
So, we want Masons who are gonna go far.
It needs to be done.
It needs to be done.
For the fifth.
We'll probably have to buy food for a trip that long.
Where?
Hockingen for the Masons.
Hockingen from where you are is 140 kilometers. It's not that long.
Yeah, because we do about 5 kilometers on foot.
You do 5 kilometers per hour on foot.
How much on the cart?
On a cart, you would. A cart moves at double speed. Actually, no, a horse. The horse you bought, which is a draft horse, it moves at 40 feet per. Well, moves the 40 feet, so you move 6 kilometers per hour, rather. I think.
That's still faster.
Yeah, it's still faster. Slightly, but somewhat.
It's still faster.
Yeah.
Don't the monks travel that fast?
Yeah, monks, if the walking speed is the same as the cart going on.
Still faster than the majority of the party.
So if you put the majority of the party on the cart and they just ride it, it's a slightly faster voyage. Unless you ditch the cart and get riding horses.
Which is more expensive.
It's the same distance to go from Gen.
Riding horses
to
would be
Gen.
obviously more expensive.
Yeah, riding horses are somewhat expensive, but they are double speed. So you would make 10 kilometers per hour. Up to you guys.
Alright.
Time is of the essence, but we do need to at least get the supplies delivered to our house so it could be fortified.
Actually, also, as you get this map that is very artistic and somewhat abstract, Fell, you kind of take a look over at it, and it just kind of makes your head hurt the way that the land is distorted, but you kind of point more or less where your village would be. And you guys get a sense for where Fell's village is.
Yep.
And if you were to look at your west, you would see it.
That's a...
That is
long
a
travel.
trek.
That is...
I walked.
Yeah.
How many months?
Fell, you have been walking for quite a while.
No wonder we only just met.
Okay. So you bought a map from Arden. You delivered a lot of corpses and got paid 4,000 gold pieces. What are you guys doing now?
Before we leave Arden, is there like a bank or something? Because our poor treasurer is carrying around so much gold, his back is going to break.
A bank of sorts. I don't know that there is really a bank going on. Normally people just keep their gold on themselves, on their houses. So I do know, however, that you guys don't. Your property is still kind of in shambles, but so I don't know. I
might be spending some here soon enough, so
you should just take good care of it and do your best. True.
Alright, I've got an idea.
Okay, I'm splitting the 4,000 gold among the party, because fuck it.
Alright. You guys are 7, right?
Yep, 4,000 divided by 7.
That's 571 pieces for each one.
Okay, 571 for everyone.
And then there's leftovers, so...
Yeah, there will be 3 pieces left over.
571.
322 plus 571 equals 893. 893.
1,025.
And then 571. 349 plus 571 equals 349 plus 570. 920. Of course, the bard has more gold than I do.
Oh, shouldn't your gun be ready?
Yeah, that's something else I was gonna check on.
Alright. So, where are you guys going to?
You guys look at the horses and stuff. I'll check
I
on
would
the
suggest we go to Genberg and get the wood needed to repair the infrastructure of the house, and then go to masonry for the outside.
Alright.
Do you think we need another horse?
Wait.
It'll
We have
take
2 horses right now.
We
Yeah,
have 2, right?
Yeah.
the more horses we have, the more we're gonna have to feed them.
Yeah. I was more talking about carry weight kind of thing.
I was talking about speed, but alright.
So guys,
Okay.
what are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing?
Okay, that's fine.
Me?
1,000 pounds.
All of you.
Oh, we're going to greens.
Okay.
Well,
With
didn't I
Sam.
go to green? I said I was going to greens.
So you guys finally say your goodbyes to Arden and make your way towards Green. Flint, you're going on your own to see Loza.
Yeah, I want my gun.
Okay. You do find Loza. It's still as you're coming out of the mayor's office, you do notice that Loza is actually in the mayor's office talking to the mayor. And you see him over there just talking about whatever with him.
Before approaching, I'm just gonna stand back and see what I can pick up. I can definitely read lips.
Can you? Do you have that
Yes,
feat?
I can.
He's got observant, so yes.
Yeah.
Uh,
I probably have to check for it, but I can probably pick something
okay.
up.
You do have that. Oh my dog. You do notice. You can't very well see what Loza is saying because he has his back turned to you, but you can see Haderfell, who has his back, who is facing Loza and in turn kind of facing the door. And all you pick up Haderfell saying is something along the lines of, "I will keep an eye out for them and make sure that they aren't up to no good in our town."
Okay. That's that. Okay, probably put that in the wrong place, but there it is. Alright. So now I pick that up, I will walk up to Lorza and say, "Hey, what's up?"
Oh, hello. Oh, you're one of Draken's companions, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm the one that gave you the gun to enchant.
All right, you did. That is right.
Yeah. How's that going?
It's done. It's fairly simple-ish, not anything too fancy, but it is indeed something very queer to find in these parts.
Yeah, well, with the shit we're fighting, sorta need to do that.
And then he reaches into his bag. You see half his arm going to his bag, which isn't that large, and he kind of shuffles around for a bit. You see that he takes a while. Holding. And then he pulls out your gun from the bag, and the way it looks, it just can't fit in there, but somehow he pulls it out of there and hands it over to you and says, "Well, there you go. Your hand cannon, sir."
Alright, now, does it make the things that shoot magic? Or do I have to get those enchanted too?
The way that it works now is that your gun is enchanted, yes, so it's a +1 to hit and +1 damage. It does shoot normal bullets, but those bullets are magically enchanted.
Shoots normal bullets, but if I remember reading right, or at least I thought it was something that since the weapon itself is enchanted, the bullets just count as ammo, so technically he is hitting with magic.
Yes, you are attacking with magic. For all intents and purposes, it's considered magic, everything. You can get enchanted bullets for extra +1 to hit and damage, but that's up to you. The weapon itself is enchanted, though.
Okay, I just wanted to clarify that for myself. I just updated my weapon sheet with the extra +1 for the enchantment.
And as he's giving you the gun and going through that, He just looks at you and says, "You did try to disassemble this, didn't you?"
Yeah, because I want to make my own at some point.
Well, I would advise you to be careful with that. The enchantment that I have put in this firearm is delicate, so to speak. I don't know that if you disassemble this and reassemble it in some different order, if the enchantment is gonna hold. So just be wary of that.
That is good to know. I was gonna go talk to the smith anyway, see if I can get my own thing going when our house is less of a shithole. That is an interesting bag you have there.
That it is?
I mean, your whole arm just went inside it, and that bag is tiny.
Well, it's where I keep all my instruments. Gotta be able to carry my researches in the field while I don't have my tower, because people are not very expeditious about building me a tower here.
Yeah, I know how that goes right now. Do you know where I can get one of those bags or have one made? How much would that be? Do you know offhand?
Well, it's not impossible to find one of those or get one of those made. It is fairly common. However, it would cost you to get one made.
How much?
Well, if you're willing to part with 600 gold pieces, you could get one made for you.
No, not yet. We need to get our house built before we can go around getting stuff like that.
Well, there are 7 of us.
Yeah, except only one of us.
I have gold
right
to spare.
now.
And the rest of you make your way to Greens. What are you buying there, guys? The whole rest of you.
Just a sec.
Alright.
So I will pass on the bag for right now. I will let the treasurer know about all this. Maybe he'll want one then since he's carrying around so much gold anyway. And then I will just say my goodbyes and head over to the smithy.
Alright.
Which is next to Greens, though.
Which is next to Green, so I'll probably pass you guys on the way.
Okay. While you're going to the smithy, where are you guys buying at Green's shop? Or what are you looking for, to be more precise?
Well, me, I'm grabbing a couple flasks of oil.
Oil.
Alright. I wanna ask Green if there is a alchemy kit here or alchemy set. I don't know.
Green fumbles about his stuff to see, and he does have an alchemy set. It is not pristine condition, but all the tools there are kept pretty well. Nothing's missing. It's 500 gold pieces for the alchemy supplies.
Oh damn!
Actually, 50 gold pieces.
50?
Yeah, 50. I might have said 500. That was a mistake. I meant 50.
I was like, okay, that's way too expensive. Well then, I guess I want to buy that.
Alright, 50 gold pieces then. The alchemist supplies weight 8 pounds. So put that down.
8?
Yep. Draken, you found your oils, right?
Yeah, I'm getting 5 bottles.
Okay, it's 1 silver piece per bottle. Anything else anyone else is getting?
Oh, what the hey? Does he have any wood carver's tools?
Wood carver's tools. He does.
Wood carver or carpenter?
No, wood carving, not carpenter.
Okay, he does have wood carver tools. These, however, do look to be in very good condition, as if they have never been used before. It's 1 gold piece, this set.
Sounds good.
And it weighs 5 pounds.
Alright.
I'm also gonna get like 10 vials, just empty vials.
Alright. Do get 10 empty vials.
That's
Is
10 gold pieces, right?
10 gold pieces, yes.
I doubt he would have any potions in stock anymore since we kind of bought him out the last time.
Potions, he has none.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Talking about that, do you have some kind of supplies that I could utilize to try and make a potion? Some kind of herb, maybe?
You can make potions if you have the hell was it? I think it's actually the alchemist kit.
No, I know, but don't I need some kind of material to start with?
You can always pick plants on like the forests and on the ground, or you can just buy stuff from shops around town.
Herbalism kit helps you do that too. Also,
I didn't find it here.
Kit helps with that.
Weirdly enough.
Herbalism or alchemy, it goes either way.
pretty much.
So me getting a herbalism kit would help me get the herbs and stuff.
Yes. You do. Actually, the herbalism kits just helps you to make the potions, but you still need to go and forage for materials. You can buy them at places, or you can find them on the field.
What should I do, guys?
Well, we'll be traveling, so you might be able to see anything, but otherwise, I would say we just.
Do you have Summerlet? Do you have an herbalism kit?
What?
Do you have an herbalism kit?
No.
Okay, the herbalism kit is 5 gold pieces.
5?
5. And it weighs 3 pounds.
Then I'm gonna buy it too.
2?
No, I'm gonna buy it. Just buy it.
Okay.
I want one.
Alright, Fel, you also buy one of the herbalism kits. It's 5 gold pieces.
Oh. Also.
It weighs 4 pounds?
Let me check here real quick. It does weigh 3 pounds.
3, okay.
I need to get a component pouch.
A component pouch? Green doesn't have that.
Well, shoot. I'll have to look elsewhere then.
You could ask Ennis or Lorza if they have a spare one.
True. I'll have to ask them later.
As a question, how do you remove things from your inventory, or do they just sit there?
You have to click the lock symbol, and then you'll get a little listing of trash cans there.
Got it, thank you.
Let's see. We do need to take some, if we're going to be traveling, we might need some stuff there. Hold on.
I'm gonna need some rations.
Yes.
I have plenty of rations as well as the Wanderer background, so I can provide food.
Same, I have Wanderer as well, so I can help with that.
I also have great food and water in case.
But I will get a. Let's see.
I have 9 rations, but yeah, I can probably go hunting and provide food and water.
Since we're gonna be outside.
Well, since you two are familiar with the nature, you two will can you probably help me with getting herbs?
Yeah, that is part of Wanderer.
I'm gonna get some feed for the horses now that I think about it.
Alright.
That'd probably be at the stable, though.
I just want to see if he has it just in case while we're here.
A hay bale would cost a bunch.
Well, not a hay bale. I'm talking like grain to feed him.
What are you looking for?
Just feed for the horses. Just some.
Yeah, they do have food. Yes, it is 5 copper pieces per day. for a bundle of hay for your horses. It weighs, however, 10 pounds.
And how long will that last me?
A whole day.
Damn it.
For 5 copper pieces, you can get enough food for a horse per day.
Horses also eat grass, right?
If there is terrain, they can graze.
I think I'll get 1 bale of hay.
Sure.
And I'll put it in the cart so it's on my inventory.
Alright.
And you said that's how much copper?
Get 2.
5 copper pieces.
Okay, so 10 for 2. Got it.
I'm gonna
2 horses.
I'm gonna do something here real quick. I'm gonna create a character that is in everyone's journal and everyone can control and edit it. It's called Cart. All that it does actually is you guys can just put your inventory in there if you want.
Also want to probably get like a pot or something if we're gonna be traveling.
Come again?
An iron pot if he has them.
Alright.
Just so that we have something to cook in when we're traveling.
I have a mess kit.
Don't
you
you
have a mess kit? Okay.
I have a mess kit.
I was gonna ask, don't any of you begin with that already? I think some backgrounds provide that.
I have an explorer's pack which comes with a mess kit.
Yeah,
okay then.
too.
Okay then.
I just want to make sure.
So what exactly does Green sell?
Green, he has a general store, and also he has some. He used to sell some magical items. However, he has had a very little of those to sell lately. Depending on what you're looking for, he might have it.
Would he perhaps have anything that technically doesn't count as armor, but would help improve my AC?
Believe shields would be what you're looking for.
Okay, I don't have proficiency with shields, so I'll skip those.
Yeah, he doesn't have really in the way of magical items at all. So what?
For now, anyway.
Correct. Who has a healer's kit right now? I can't remember.
That would be me.
Right. Just keep a couple of those on. All right. Can we just get some?
For right now, so.
How about I'm just gonna buy like. Does he have any just plain sacks?
Sacks?
Yeah.
Like empty sacks?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he does. It's 1 copper piece per sack.
Cool. Can I get like 3 or 4 of those?
Sure.
He's gonna fill one with nuts.
You get 4 sacks for 4 copper pieces. Each one of them weighs half a pound.
So that'd be 2 pounds.
Yeah.
Well, sacks are just useful, you know. Putting over someone's head when you need them, or carrying, various items.
So now there, in your handouts, there's a character that is the cart. You can, if you guys want to share treasury around, you can just throw things in there. Which reminds me, you do have a gold chest you guys left at your home.
No, we took that.
Did you?
What about the trap?
We distributed the funds.
I thought I didn't get any money from that. I thought we were leaving it in the basement as a sort of treasury.
No, I distributed the funds at the end of the session.
I don't know your sus.
Then who's carrying all of the platinum?
I am.
Jesus Christ.
The platinum was for the house fund. All the platinum and the silver was for the house fund. That's why I'm weighed down a lot. All this goddamn silver.
So next we're together,
So Draken, you're carrying the chest with all the money then.
Yeah,
Not the chest, just the contents.
All right.
I was going to talk to you about putting everything in that chest in a trapped room.
Yeah, but then we realized we're going to leave it alone, and then...
In a trapped room that only we know about.
I already distributed the funds. It's done.
Alright, well that's all I can think of that
Okay.
for trip stuff. I mean, besides getting just some more rations or something, but I mean, we don't really need those since we're going to be outside.
Are we going to need tents?
You
But
you do estimate that even if you're walking from city to city, if you leave at daybreak, you can make your way through any of the other cities in just one day of walking. So if you wish, you could spend the night in the city. You don't need to stop by the road.
Okay, but for our trip to Fells, we are going to need tents.
Yeah.
But we can wait on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not doing that for over 20 days.
I understood nothing of that.
Doesn't the Explorer's Pack come with a tent?
It comes with a bedroll.
I have a good deal in proficiency and survival. I could probably put something together.
Yeah, if you had a decent roll.
Depends on the conditions and everything else as well. But anyway, Flint, you went to the smithy. What are you looking for in there?
I'm wondering if he has spare set of smithy tools lying around. Did I get that already? Did I?
Smith tools? I would not know.
No, I have tinkering tools. I don't have smithy tools. I'm wondering if he has some.
Looking over, he does seem to have, yes, smithy tools. It is it is the tools, but depending on what you're doing, though, you would be missing a forge. But for like small
Which
smithing,
we'll need to set up at the house probably.
but like for doing like small things like bending metal and kind of chiseling things and stuff, you can do that on the way. But if you wanna actually forge stuff, you would be missing a forge. But anyway, the smith's tool is 20 gold pieces.
Okay, I will gladly part with 20 gold so I can get some of that.
It weighs 8 pounds.
Forge built at the place.
And I will also ask him exactly how to build a forge so I can do it safely.
Alright. He talks you through the process of securing a place and building a forge around and stuff. And as far as you gather, most of his recommendations are that you make sure to get a very good, very well done masonry work around to make sure that the coals don't like spill over and burn whatever wood is nearby.
Okay, good. I'm gonna set up a forge whenever we get a minute at our... Gonna come to you a bit for learning how to do smithing stuff.
Okay, so is everyone ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yep.
Hey.
Drake, can you cut out?
Fel.
Yes.
Do you want a spear for hunting or anything? Just to have something different in case it's needed?
I have a dagger, have darts. I could always set my trap.
I mean, I also have a quarterstaff you can use if you need it.
Okay.
The only reason I was asking is because we're all arming up, that's all. Making sure we're all prepared for anything.
I think the dagger, darts, and a quarterstaff would do just fine.
Okay.
I mean, we can always check in with the blacksmith dude, see what he's got for items. Anyway.
Doug, is a bow and arrow? Or actually, I think a longbow is a monk weapon.
A longbow, I don't think that it is, because monk weapons are just simple weapons, and that would be a short bow, a light crossbow, a dart, and a sling. Those are the only ranged monk weapons I have there.
Okay, so a short bow then. I could probably look into getting a short bow and some ammo.
Alright. The short bow will be 25 gold pieces, and the ammo for that would be 1 gold piece for a bundle of 20 arrows.
So we'll do the short bow and then 2 bundles of arrows.
Okay, 27 gold pieces. You get a short bow and 40 arrows. That should do it. Yes. This is not a debt. Okay, so everyone's shopped and ready to go?
What is the dice on a short bow?
It's 1d6 if I'm not mistaken. Let me check. Short bow is a 1d6 piercing. Your range is 80 to 320. Anyway, it's 2 pounds.
You said 1d6?
1d6, yes. Plus your dexterity.
With it being a monk weapon, it should also increase when your monk dice increases, along with your unarmored and dex.
Yes, if your monk unarmed strike increases to like a d8, your short bow will also increase to a d8.
Copy.
When it does. I think, actually, I don't know. If that works for ranged weapons. Yeah,
so it's just 1d6 plus dex?
Yes.
Yes, 1d6 plus your dexterity. For damage.
It's 1d6 plus your dexterity, and it's piercing damage.
Yeah.
And you are proficient.
Yep.
I'm gonna climb on the cart.
Alright.
Did we want to stop by the blacksmith for any ammo for Flint before we headed out? Just asking.
Ammo,
if you would have any or not.
I think I should be okay for now. You know what? I'm gonna head back into the smith and see if he has any extra, just in case.
Ammunition.
And if not, you could also commission him to make some as well while we're out.
The smith has made more ammunitions, yes. He didn't get a whole lot of them done. He made 20. Only 20.
20, I'll take it.
Okay. Each bullet is 8 silver pieces, so 20 would be...
that's 240 silver, I believe.
That would be 16 gold pieces.
16? Okay.
Excellent. You've got some bullets now.
So, 16 gold pieces less is...
you get 20 bullets.
9. And I got 45 bullets now.
That's gonna be shooting stuff all over the place.
From what I'm reading here, it does says that the monk can replace his die on attacks with unarmed strike or monk weapons. It doesn't say anything about ranged weapons, so I don't know if it counts or if it doesn't.
I'm gonna say it won't.
But is the short bow a monk weapon? Because if it is, then wouldn't it count?
Yes, it does count. So theoretically, it does count, but it would only be dealing 1d8 by the time you're level 11th, and 1d10 by the time you're 17. So I guess it kind of works out.
Yeah, it's an eventual thing, not an immediate thing.
Yeah, it will take some time for that to happen, and by then there would be other options. So I guess it works out for the monk.
Okay, so because it's a monk weapon, I can attack with it and then make an unarmed strike.
Yes.
Yes.
But you would be like far away, so you couldn't be able to punch them.
You'd have to shoot, run up, and then punch them.
It's weird, but it's doable.
So it could punch, shoot.
But yeah, that works. And yeah, the damage there does seems to be alright. Okay. Yeah, that's working, Fel. So, you guys embark on your cart, and where are you off to?
I think we're off to carpentry first.
Yeah, it's closest.
Carpentry.
To Gemberg?
Grenberg? It's the clearest path from what I can tell.
So,
Yeah.
About 60 kilometers.
you didn't get to buy any other horses, right?
Oh, we need to do that.
I did buy one more horse. I did tell you that.
Okay, fuck, I forgot the price of the horses. There's so much stuff.
50, I already knocked it off.
Okay, good then. So you did buy one more horse, and you guys now have 2 horses pulling the cart. The other horse seems to be a little bit happier with sharing the load of the cart.
And he has a friend.
He has a friend now. I'm so happy. Who's driving?
Sam.
I can
Who
try.
has animal handling or driving land vehicle proficiency?
I have
If
animal
not, give it to
handling,
the
but no
wife.
land vehicle proficiency.
So in the end, who is driving? Yeah, if you have,
I think it's the wisest of us all that has
Okay.
to do it.
So Summerlad, you're driving the cart. At this point, you got used to controlling the cart, and the horses. Working with 2 horses isn't that harder. So all in all, things just seems to be working out. No problems, and from now on, you do believe that you're going to be okay handling driving this cart. You don't know though how you will deal with any other sort of weird circumstances. But anyway.
Yay, the horses like me.
So, from Dorf to Gamberg, that's 60 kilometers. It takes you guys 6 hours to get over there.
By horse and cart.
By horse and
Otherwise,
cart.
it would have been 8.
Yeah.
Let's hope this isn't like the Oregon Trail and everyone dies of dysentery.
And hopefully it's not like the Donner Party.
So, 6 hours later, by now it's you guys left at the early morning. You guys arrive like 1 in the afternoon in the city of Game. Actually, no, you guys spent a whole lot of time shopping for stuff. So you leave at 9.
9.
You leave at 9. So you arrive in Gameburg 3 in the afternoon.
Okay.
And this is your guys' first time in another city in Nolyn that isn't Dorf, and it's quite interesting, this change of scenery. Gameburg is a lumbering town. You do see that the whole surroundings of Gameburg has a lot of trees, and there's this permeating smell all over the place of recently cut grass and trees, and people are carrying timber all over the place. You find that there's a lot of lumber kind of just packed and ready to go all over the place as well. Kind of they're there and ready to be shipped at a moment's notice. And you see a severe lack of stone constructions in here. Everybody seems to construct things from wood in Gameburg. And as soon as you arrive in town, what do you do?
look around, see where all the wood is coming from?
To the around the area, it's somewhat wooded area, but to the northwest, following the road, there's a much heavily wooded area, and there seems to be the big actual source of lumbering in this region.
Perfect, we're going there.
Just going into the forest? I'm sure we probably
Why
want
don't we just ask one of the people on these carts who we talked to?
I'm just gonna run over and go hug a tree.
Thias takes a deep breath of the freshness of cuts and all that. Being around a forest is relaxing to him.
As well as a fell.
Quick question, is this your favorite terrain?
Oh, geez, what? I have no idea what you... Yes.
Part of your party feels incredibly at home in here. There's something soothing about being in the woods for Fel and Matthias. Even though you're not exactly in the woods, you're more or less in a foresty area. You're still in a fairly civilized part of it. So, now that you're here, what are you guys doing again?
I think we're gonna ask one of the hands loading one of the carts where we would talk to someone about getting a delivery sent.
Yeah, if you want to do it the easy way, okay.
That and maybe ask him about possibly some carpentry work.
That too.
Alright. You guys get directed to the local tavern. The hell, where's the name of that thing? To the Fallen Oak Tavern, where people say that the owner, pretty much the leader of the lumbering efforts in this region, resides there and pretty much just stays there all day.
Okay. We're going over here, Clint.
Okay, so you go into the Fallen Oak, tavern, and the barkeep just points at a man in the back, a dwarf, who seems to be the guy everyone refers to as the leader of the lumbering in here.
I'm just the banker.
Alright, I guess that's up to me then. And just walk up and say hi.
Oh, hello there, says the dwarf as he looks up, and he seems to have sort of a disinterested look about him, but he also seems to have like weary, heavy eyes. Kind of a person who sleeps very, very little and drinks quite a lot. But other than that, he does seem to have his wits about him, and just looks at you, expecting you to go on with whatever it is that you're saying.
Alright, we got a house close to Dorf. It's sort of a wreck. We need some wood to get things fixed up.
Wood. Well, lucky for you, I deal with wood. And how much wood would you be needing to buy? What are you looking to build?
We need to fix the roof.
Yeah, we need to fix the roof and some floors and
Probably replace windows and...
Well, we don't want to board up the windows, but yeah, if there are window frames that might need replacing.
Yeah.
I'm not really used to working with wood where I'm from.
Do you have an idea or do you not? Because if you don't, I can always send someone to look over and see how much wood you actually need.
That would actually be grand.
Please, because I have no experience with this.
Alright. That I can arrange. Just give me the directions to your place, and I will be sending someone at my and yours earliest convenience.
3 hours west of Dorf.
Well, let's just say that we explain where the location is outside of Dorth.
Yeah, you guys explain where it is as accurately as you guys can,
and I tell him, don't go too deep in the basement.
Too deep in the basement? How big is your house?
It's big, but you don't want to go in the basement alone.
And don't take a dip. You'll know what I mean.
Alright, I will take your words to heart, and I will try my best to avoid taking dips, and I'll be sending someone by as soon as I can to look over your place. And well, will you be staying there, or are you traveling?
We're gonna be traveling to Hokengen and get some masonry and get some stone sent there too. There's a lot of mason work that needs to be done underneath.
Well then, I will look with the mayor of Dorf. I believe your territory is in Dorf's land.
Yes.
Yes.
So I will talk to the mayor, and if you don't hear from me, if I don't catch you, the mayor shall have the exact prices for your place. I'll leave it a note with him, and then you can sort things out with
We're on
him.
our way back too, if you get word quick enough.
Sure thing. Whatever works for you. And you guys talk to him, explain the whole thing. You guys don't set up prices per se.
We're getting a quote.
Yeah, pretty
we're
much.
getting estimates.
And you shake on it, and now you have someone going over to your house to look up on your places. What are you doing now?
Well, it's 3 in the afternoon, right?
Yes?
What time would it be when we get to Hokengen?
From where you guys currently are, from Gamburg to Hokengen is 80 kilometers. That would take 13 hours-ish to go.
Alright, so...
We gotta stay here the
we
night.
don't want to go there in the middle of the night, so we might want to hit here.
Alright.
Got any recommendations of where to stay?
You can stay here at the Fallen Oak. We have nice rooms. We have nice drink. We have nice folk here as well.
Alright, you say nice drink, I'm in.
Is there a church somewhere?
A church. He thinks for a while, and he points off into the distance. He says, "There is a small temple of Yabarag nearby, if you need."
I think I'm gonna go.
Okay. So you guys are staying here for the night then?
Yep.
Okay, 3 in the afternoon, calling it a day. Summer lad, you go to the temple of Yabarag. What are you doing there? You do see that it's not necessarily a temple per se. It's more of a small little shrine, kind of built in between houses. It's made of some stone, some wood. It's nothing big, nothing fancy. And there's a little statue carved from stone at the image, resemblance of Yabarag, which you see is a woman warrior with a shield and a long sword. However, it is a somewhat small statue and shrine. The shrine itself is no taller than 8 feet, and this statue is kind of small in comparison. And there seems to be no one around here.
Alright, then I'm just gonna pray and basically be grateful that we finally managed to clear that to clear that place out?
While they're doing all that, I asked the guy, ask him if he has any smaller pieces of wood available for woodworking.
What kind of woodworking are you looking for?
Just like small stuff that I can do with my hands with my woodworking tools, making small pieces. Just like little carving wood.
Well, weirdly enough, the player handbook has no price of wood going on, but it shouldn't be too expensive. You manage to find like small chunks of different sizes, all of which ranging from like 5 inches, 5 by 5 by 5, and one that is fairly bigger. It's like 10 inches wide and 10 inches deep and a foot long. You find several like small slabs of wood that are good enough for carving, and the wood is soft enough that you can actually slice it off with your wood carving tools. And you do find he does have several of these for sale. How many of those are you taking?
Sure, I'll just take like 3 or 4 of those.
All right. It will be 5 silver pieces for each.
Sounds good. So 20.
Yeah, 20 silver pieces for those 4 slabs of wood of different sizes. Those are not like standardized in any way, but they all look fairly good.
Something to use my woodworking tools on while we're traveling.
All right.
Well, since it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I asked Phil if he wants to start working on his necklace.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a seat in the corner of the bar and start working on that with the teeth and some string. Just something simple.
Do you have any sort of tools that you're using for
Jeweler's
this?
kit.
Jeweler's kit. Jeweler's tool actually, and I don't know that this applies as like jewelry, but sure. Do you have proficiency in that?
Yes, I do.
All right. Roll a a check using.
I think it's tinkering.
It goes either way, but jewelry's specialized for jewelry.
Jewelry.
If it can work on diamonds, it can work on teeth.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know if you use go and do that with dexterity. You're trying to.
Dexterity?
Yeah, you're trying to get very fine holes in this teeth of varying sizes and various states of decay to try and put them all together in a collar.
Oh wait, is that? I think that's adding it wrong.
Come again?
Oh no, I don't have X. Never mind, I got it right. Never mind. I'm getting confused with something else.
All right, so it takes you an hour or so to start carving out holes in this teeth, to pass by a strand of very fine rope through those teeth, and
I have some string, so it's not really.
How many teeth did you have again? Or how many are you adding to this trophy? To this collar? Fel?
I'm sorry?
How many teeth are you adding?
Honestly, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and make it symmetrical. I'm going to put 2 incisors of the troll, and then 2 incisors of the white, and then do the other side, like, so it's
Mirrored?
Yeah.
Alright, so you're adding 8 teeth in total.
Correct.
Okay, takes you a while, Drake, but you manage to get all those teeth in. in place. It is, however, very fine work that you're trying to do here, and you never worked bone before, especially in this capacity. So you're able to put all the 8 teeth in there, but because the teeth itself aren't symmetric in nature, there's some size difference in there, so they kind of look a little bit crooked in the collar. But if you look from a distance, it does look symmetrical, but when you examine it a little bit closely, you do notice that there's some differences between the placement of the holes and the size of the teeth. But all in all, it does look like a good collar.
Put it around his neck.
Yes.
How cute.
Good pupper. Pat him on the head.
I bite.
I dodge.
Oh, you two. Anything anyone else is trying to accomplish here for tonight?
Yeah.
Before I go to bed, I'll probably just try messing with the woodcarver's tools and start carving on one of the smaller blocks in the room.
Alright, what are you carving then?
Let's see. I'm working on carving out a little wooden rat.
A wooden rat?
Yes.
Okay, roll for me a wood carving tool check. Do you have proficiency with that?
Probably not.
Okay, then you don't add that.
I have to train with it.
So what you do is you roll the 20 and you add your
Well, technically, this is just a straight D20 roll.
Yeah, you don't get to add your dexterity either. So yeah, just roll the 20. Let's see how well you do.
9.
9.
These
All right.
first attempts would be bad.
Unfortunately,
He still
hentai
had Dex, he just doesn't have his proficiency.
hentai isn't nearby to help you transpire you, but you also do get to add your dexterity.
My dexterity modifier?
Yeah, that is +3 if I'm not mistaken. 4.
Nope, it's +4, so that would be 13.
13. All right. It takes you the best part of an hour as well, almost nearing the 2-hour mark, and you're able to finally carve this rat in. The more you work on it, the better it's looking. It's starting to look like a rat. You're carving out big chunks at a time, and then stopping by and doing the very finer details of this rat. And you kind of also live in a nice little platform for the rat. So it's staying on this very fine slab of wood, of a little platform carved, and then on top the rat. It looks fine. As best as you can tell, it does looks fine. Doesn't look like masterwork stuff, but it's fine enough.
Mm-hmm. Not masterwork, but hey, I'm doing it. I feel accomplished.
That you do.
Alright, that's all.
Alright. I didn't take a break. I don't know how long a break. But when you come back to it a little while later and look again at your work, now that you have finally taken a break from it, you do realize that in the end you didn't do a good job at all.
No.
You were just convincing yourself that it looked good after working on it for over 2 hours. But when you look back after a long break, you realize that, wow, this is a very ugly rat. Kind of fat on one side and a little bit skinny on the other side. The ears look kind of off, one bigger size than another. The legs, one looks a little bit too long than it should be. And the face barely looks like a rat. It looks more like a sort of a bear. A muzzle.
Man, bear, pig.
And as you can see, there's also several little scratchings here and there that from the knife as you were carving. And all in all, it's a decent effort, but it's far from, even resembling a rat, as far as you can tell.
Hey, gotta start somewhere.
So, anything else you guys want to try and accomplish before you tuck in for the night?
Yeah.
Can I mess around with the alchemy supplies? Just test it out, just like Matthias did.
To try and make potions.
Just to get familiar with it, since I never really used this.
Sure.
I don't know the dice for that if I have to.
You roll the 20 and you add in your intelligence modifier.
Okay. D20?
Actually, no, you add in your wisdom modifier. Yeah, d20 plus your wisdom modifier. If you have proficiency, you add that as well.
Natural 20.
I don't have proficiency, but my wisdom modifier is 4.
Just making actually no, not wisdom. You add intelligence. Apparently, nature is intelligence. I was wrong.
Then it's a 22. My modifier for intelligence is 2.
All right. Fiddling around with the kit, you get very familiarized with it. You feel confident that you can produce healing potions in here by working in the innate magic of plants into it. It would take some time. It would take several few days, but you feel confident that within a week, if you were to work 5 days, you would be able to make a potion, a healing potion, out of components that you can find. Either by scavenging and scrounging the earth or by buying at a local store. And you feel like it wouldn't be that expensive either. It would be cheaper to make your own potion than to buy it. It just takes extra time.
Okay.
If everyone else is done, Flint is going to try asking around town for his own reasons.
All right.
I just want to randomly wander the town.
Okay, Lilith and Flint, you guys kind of you kind of tag around as Flint is asking around. Flint, do an investigation check.
Investigation.
Can I tail Flint?
Proficient.
No, you're busy making a necklace.
Oh, okay.
9.
9.
You really should be having Dracon out helping you.
Lilith, it kind of catches you as odd, the kind of things that Flint is looking and asking around for, but you don't think much of it. Flint, however, you do not find any new information about those things you were looking for. Just like before, people just kind of look at you with an odd look and say, "I don't know what you're talking about," until you find one person that says, "Maybe the people in Shongen would know. I heard travelers from there mentioning stuff kind of like what you're talking about."
Shungan's all there. Alright. And then I will just trudge back to the inn and look for drinks, Dracon, Matthias, because depression is gonna kick in.
Oh, you poor Flint.
I'm gonna be lying on Flint's bed.
Can I try to learn anything about what he was asking with like a perception roll or something?
Yes. Go ahead and roll a perception, Lilith. 13.
He asks some questions.
He asks questions around town, most of which he uses terms that catches you as odd, terms you have never heard anyone else use before. But even though he asks for like very specific things, you don't know exactly what to make of it. You would have to ask Flint to clarify on what that is. You do hear him ask about a very specific type of creature, though. Creatures that you also have never heard of before. And you think to yourself and you wonder, what the hell is this Kring that he's asking around for?
I'm sorry. What did you say the name of the creature?
Cream. Kreem.
Cream?
Yeah. K-R. I don't know how to spell things in English. That. I spelled it in chat. None of you know that though. Only Lilith knows. And Flint.
I'm just making a note for myself.
Alright. Now that I think about it, it's with an N, actually. Yes. Thank you, Flint, for correcting my spelling mistakes.
Dun dun dun. Crean. Oh my. Getting a little info on
Only I heard
Flint.
the term.
Come again?
Yes, I know, but hey, it'll be interesting.
Which is odd because now that you actually take a while to look back at Flint, Lilith, you notice that Flint, this whole not from around here thing might actually be more true than you gave it mind before. He really doesn't look the part of anyone else around here. Anyway, you all make your way back to the inn and you're calling it a night, I believe.
And
I'm waiting Flint's room.
Yes, of course. After drinks and possible lewdness, I believe you guys
It'll be a longer night for him.
call it a night. So, for today, you guys are gonna be spending 5 gold pieces per person to stay in here, and more 3 silver pieces per the food. So 8 silver pieces per person to spend the night here.
Okay.
I don't have silver. How much is that in copper?
Copper. Oh boy, that would be 80 copper.
Oh, I thought you said gold.
No, silver. 8 silver. Those things are not expensive. If you don't have a silver, you can always pay 1 gold or 80 copper.
Gold?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pay 1 gold. That's simple for me, since I'm the banker.
Okay. You do get a sense that you're paying more than you should have paid for this.
I'm covering someone else's tab.
Alright. And now you wake up on the 7th day of the 12th month of...
Before anyone else wakes up, I smack Flint on the nose.
What?
Explain the not from around here thing.
It's too early for this. Can we talk about it later? Like when we're on the road or shit? Cause I just woke up.
When you say not from around here, do you mean like a different plane?
Yeah, something like that. Maybe? I don't know how shit works, really.
Because not knowing the Fivnid is pretty fucking weird.
Well, like I said, I'm not from around here, so...
I'm gonna grapple something until he starts talking.
Quote unquote. Okay, Draken, rolling at athletics. Contested against Flint's athletics or acrobatics.
I'll take athletics, that's slightly higher.
Draken, as you try to really pin him down, Flint managed to just kind of whack your hand to the side with his metallic arm and stops you from...
Do I notice it's metal?
Oh, heck yeah, you do notice it's metal.
You would have seen it up close a couple times at this point.
Explain the arm.
Alright. Just don't try that again, otherwise you won't get that again. Alright, you can call that another plane, another dimension, whatever you want to call it. That's where I'm from. The arm, sort of an accident. I was chasing some people. They got too close. They damn near blew me up. And so I went into a hospital and they replaced my arm. And then I messed with my arm and now I can do shit with it.
Okay.
Draken, you have very little. You have no idea what a hospital might be.
I was just gonna ask, do I know what a hospital is?
No, you don't. You get the sense that from what he's speaking, it sounds like some sort of big healing temple. But other than that, out of context, you get nothing else. And you have heard of miracles being performed, people regrowing limbs and whatnot, but never like this, replacing limbs.
Since we're having this little tete-a-tete, is there anything else you wanted to know?
Why are you so fascinated with guns?
Because where I'm from, guns were like the only way I could defend myself. There was no magic where I came from, so gotta protect myself somehow, you know?
So, another plane with no magic?
No magic. Just shit like this, and I move my arm around.
Oh, wave it back as a stupid kind of... Wave my arm back as a stupid joke.
Well, we don't lose the arm, because there's no regrowing it here, or putting it back on, or whatever they did while I was out.
Depends on the healer in question. Here.
Better hope Stormlad knows what he's doing then.
And Draken, you don't know anything about a plane without magic. You do know, however, that there are stories that people tell that during the period known as the Moonfall was a long, vast period with very little magic in the world, almost no magic at all. A period of which, actually, it is said that the sun never rose and the whole world was in darkness forever. That is the closest you can think of something without magic is during the Moonfall period, but other than that.
And how long ago was the Moonfall period?
1,000 years ago, more or less.
Okay.
It was another era, pretty much.
Okay, so before the almighty bullshit.
It's not bullshit, it's lore.
You know what I mean.
I know. Anyway, anything else you guys are doing as the morning comes by?
Other than dealing with some wood, no.
Okay.
Yeah, you've been touching it, so now you gotta deal with it.
So, you guys wake up on the 7th day of the 12th month. 7 in the morning. Very well rested again, so everybody gets to perform a long rest. I don't think that you guys spent anything in the way of health and spells and whatnot. What are you guys doing today?
We're going to Hokkenden, aren't we?
Yeah, we're going to Hokkenden.
Alright.
13-hour journey.
So, you get out very early.
To head out.
7 in the morning, you guys are already up, standing, and ready to go to Hokkingen. Who's driving the carriage again? You, Summerlad? Sam?
Sam? I think he is.
We lose Sam?
God damn it. Alright, so you take out direction of Hokkingen, Summerlad. Driving the the cart with the 2 horses.
On
And
the road, I want to talk to Draken.
all right.
Okay.
Draken, you have a book on monsters, yes? I think you've mentioned it before.
Yes, and I keep forgetting to get a book so I can write this shit so people can read it.
I can't read it.
You can read it. It's not that you can't, but it's that reading
It's
it
a
takes
jumbled mess.
takes time because it's a mess of scribbled notes. Apparently, this book had several owners during time, and everyone wrote down things in a different way. So there's no uniform way of holding on information.
Everyone has
So
doctor's handwriting.
it takes quite a while for you to find the information you need, and it's different every time.
I've got 13 hours. Can I try? Draken, can I borrow your book?
I'll help her with this since I know.
Okay, so whoever is studying the book, roll intelligence with advantage.
I'm looking specifically for the monster that I overheard Flint mention.
You don't even know if it's a monster.
That's why she's looking.
I don't know the name. I'm gonna look at the book to see if it says anything.
So you're looking in the book for the Kring.
Yes.
Roll intelligence with advantage.
Because Dracon is helping.
Yes. 15 and 10.
15.
As you guys leave Gameburg, you guys go in on your cart, you start approaching the heavily wooded area, and you take the time to start reading through the book. It is frustrating more than anything else, because it's early in the morning, you're still kind of groggy, still waking up, and this book, as you read through it, it makes less and less sense the farther in you go. Whoever owned this book before, they didn't know how to make notes, so it is a mess to find anything. Takes you quite a while, and you hear no mention of these Krees.
Well, thank you anyway, Dracon, but it seems this doesn't have what I'm looking for.
Also, I told you it was a bitch to read.
Yes, well, I had all day to try to figure it out. This is a long trip.
You guys didn't spend all day, you just spent several hours until you can, from Gamberg to the entrance of the wooded area, which is like 3-4 hours before lunchtime. And indeed, the book itself, as you can now see, Lilith, it isn't impossible to read, but you waste too much time trying to find the useful information from the redundant information, and it would be nice and in everyone's best interest if someone were to take the time to rewrite this book in a more concise manner.
Oh, Dracon.
Yeah, I have to get a book, some ink, and I'm turning into freaking Caleb from the second campaign.
And you have to get a book and calligrapher supplies and take some time.
I thought I just need a book and ink and a pen.
Yeah, actually you can
simple writing.
Yeah, you can just write like that. But if you want to make something real fancy, then yeah, you need calligraphy supply. But it's not like you're publishing the book or anything, so
yeah,
up to you.
If I'm gonna hire someone to publish it. I'm not gonna do it myself.
Of course. As you guys are now entering the heavily wooded area, you notice that the daylight kind of fades a little bit as you enter. There are several trees around you guys, kind of covering the sun and everything else, and it gets a little bit darker. Not too dark, but dark enough for it to start being a little bit uncomfortable. And as you do, all of you guys make a perception check. All of you.
I was just gonna say I wanted to keep an eye open for things.
In case not higher than 18. Ooh, that is nice. And I'm gonna get one going for hand tie. Hold on, let me switch.
Draken did step out. He said BRB in the chat.
I saw that. I don't have my notes on me.
Whoops.
Just so you know,
Wrong button.
since I'm doing a perception check, I also get to double my my points for it, since we're in the forest.
Oh yeah, it is your favorite terrain. You get to roll with advantage, I think.
Is that what it is? I've got something since it's my favorite terrain.
I'm gonna open it up and take a look. Favorite terrain.
Nah, it's Natural Explorer, I believe is what it's called.
Natural Explorer. While traveling for an hour or more in your favorite terrain, you gain the following benefit. Difficult terrain doesn't slow your group's travel. Your group can't become lost except by magic means. Even when you're engaged in another activity while traveling, you remain alert to danger. If you're traveling alone, you can move stealthily. When you forage, you find twice as much food. While tracking other creatures, you also learn their exact number, sizes, and how long ago they passed through. Nothing specific.
And I also it says when you make an intelligence or wisdom check related to your favorite terrain, your proficiency bonus is doubled when you're using a skill that you're proficient. So since I'm proficient in perception,
okay, you double your proficiency bonus, so instead of +3, you get a +6.
5. So I get 20.
What is your proficiency modifier? It's like +3, right?
+3 now, so it would be +6.
Yeah, +6.
Plus your wisdom.
Yep.
Perception takes into account wisdom, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, but your proficiency doubles. If you are proficient, which I don't think you are.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Perception.
So in total,
So,
how
yeah,
much is that?
So let's see. So since this would have said...
And also, did Hentai roll twice?
I hit deception the first time, that's why.
Oh, I see. Ah, okay, now I see. It's deception. The end is the same, so I got confused, but anyway.
So it'd just be adding an extra 3 to this then.
So 18, still not shabby.
Yep.
Don't beat my 23, haha.
Actually, since Fell rolled, he is his favorite Natural Explorer forest too.
He just
originally, I mean, my tribe are forest people, but I don't think I have any bonus such as favorite terrain.
Oh, that's right.
Do I have to roll at all?
Did you roll already? Everyone gets to roll perception.
No, I didn't. I had to leave for a second.
Well, then you
so
get to
18.
roll.
Still good.
Roll perception.
Perception, I am proficient in that.
Oh, you beat me.
Alright, so...
You also rolled 19, so...
As you're riding through the woods,
Did Sam roll?
Sam? I don't know that Sam is here. Oh,
I don't know what happened to Sam.
He's still in the chat according to Discord.
Yeah, and there are no new Discord messages.
God damn it, Sam. Sam, are you there?
Sam?
Sam!
I'm gonna just do this.
I'll roll for him, then. So you don't get stuck too much in here.
Yeah, it looks like we're having issues.
Perception for Summer Lad, that is going to be a 21. Holy shit. He's very perceptive today. So, Matthias, Hentai, and Lilith, you were kind of distracted looking around the woods, the forest, and everything else. Kind of taking in the sights. This is the first time that you're actually entering the heavily wooded areas of this new continent that you have come to explore and settle and really master, so to speak. The rest of you, however, notice a little commotion on the side, and you are able to see, which appears to be a group of people setting up a trap, and they're about to spring it on you. You all do notice them,
Fire
though.
a firebolt at them.
Stop the horse.
Come again?
He fired a firebolt?
Yeah, at the group that's setting a trap.
That's the thing, though. They didn't get to surprise you, but you don't get the jump on them. You're just kind of springing into action as they are also springing into action as well. So,
Guys,
Get ready to roll
Sorry.
initiative.
some.
I kind of blacked out. I fell.
Come again?
You okay?
I'm okay.
He fell. Sam, eat something.
Whatever. So we roll initiative.
Are you doing okay, Sam?
Yeah.
Really?
Need
Just-
to get some sugar or something?
You know what? I'm gonna go get some water and cake. But just tell me what I have to do.
You will have to roll initiative, but
Okay, I'll be right back.
okay, go take care of yourself, and then take your time. No rush.
Take your time, Sam.
When you get back, we'll get onto that, but no worries. We'll wait for you. So,
It's diabetics. That's nothing to ignore.
I
He's not
don't.
really diabetic. I think he has a high metabolism.
I'll take it.
I don't know where you guys are staying. That little square in the middle is your guys' cart. You're going to the north, in the area. So position yourselves. Remember to click your character token.
I rolled a natural 20 on initiative.
Oh,
Awesome.
Just a second.
That's my worst initiative yet.
13. Oh no.
How am I rolling this well?
Oh wow. You guys really don't know how to
You
play.
know what this means, Tiger? We're not gonna hit a single thing.
Probably.
Probably. So,
Okay.
hey Sam,
I
welcome
feel
back.
better.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Alright then. Welcome back,
Good.
Sam.
Glad you're feeling better.
Oh, there we go. Now we have music playing. I have to set up the characters first because I didn't do that. You are being
So-
ambushed. And none of them managed to spring the trap on you, so nobody gets attack of nobody gets surprise or anything. It's gonna be the start of a combat. Just let me check here to see how many of which are where. So 2 of these further up around. They now that you are actually take time to notice, and you get the rest of the group gets noticed by everyone else. You see that indeed there are a lot of people hidden behind the trees. All of which were just kind of waiting to spring a trap on you. Alright, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 combatants.
Damn. All right.
So I will throw some numbers on some of them, not all of them. The ones that have numbers are... There's like 4 types of enemy. At least 2 of each. The ones that have number are the ones on the left, except for the ones that goes 1, 2, 3. That way you know exactly which ones they are.
Right.
And everyone rolled initiative already, right?
Yeah.
Alright, because I'm a scrub dog, I didn't put up these characters here in the thing, so I'm gonna have to roll their initiatives manually. Because I'm a scrub. Sorry about that.
It's fine, Neku.
Neku, what?
I like the Skyrim
What?
music.
What?
You throwing some of the World Ends with You references in here now?
No, that's another person. Not the Nekio, that's another Nekio. So let me roll a bunch of initiatives here. So 1, 10, 18, and 19, plus the modifiers. So you get 4. You get 14 for initiative. You, however, get 18 plus 4. You get 22 for initiative. And you get 23 for initiative. Oh, there you go. I will be doing a lot of manual rolling today, so bear with me. Draken, you're first, then Matthias, then those guys. Then Hentai there in the middle. Then those people there, Flint and Summerled, then the guy, then Lilith, then the other guy in the end. So
I'm so glad I'm not last.
yeah, that guy rolled a 1 initiative, so he's really gonna get fucked. Anyway, you guys are all in the cart. Your horses have stopped as Summerled pulled the reins. And Draken, you're up first. What are you doing?
The only one I can see clearly is this guy. I'm gonna get things started with a firebolt at him. And that's just a straight roll right now. Nope.
Hello, is this working?
Doug?
Hey, Sam.
Okay.
Doug had to go
Sorry,
for a
I
moment there.
got muted. Didn't realize that. You miss with a
Which
9.
one were you targeting,
I
Dracon?
was targeting this one.
You shoot a firebolt, it misses, and it ignites a little piece of bush further back.
Whoops.
What else are you doing, Draken?
Well, I'm gonna drop down, go about here for cover,
Alright.
and attempt to hide.
Sure, roll for stealth. 16, alright. Draken jumps down and attempts to hide from everyone else. Matthias, what are you doing?
Okay, let's see here. How far away are people? That guy's about 30. It's 25. Wow, they are
What's the rule of
surrounded.
sight?
They are really spread out.
Yeah, they are. Okay, yeah.
What's the rule of sight? If your lion can cross into their square, do you see them?
If any corner of your square touches any corner of their squares, you can see them. However, depending on how that goes, they get cover. So, Fel, from that guy you're looking over there, he has 3/4 cover.
3/4
So how do I
Well, I'm gonna run to him, but I mean, like, can I see him?
You can. You can see
Perfect,
him.
that's all I need.
Tiger's turn anyway, so.
Matthias, what are you doing?
Can I just hop out of the cart then?
Sure.
Now,
It's not a very tall cart, so you can just jump and keep running. No athletics
Fair enough.
necessary.
So I can see this guy though, right?
Yep.
All right. See, now who could I reach actually? Is the question. Melee
easy.
wise.
I keep forgetting that you're a melee ranger.
Yep, I'm gonna go
Got a
stab
wand
some
up,
people.
yes. You can never get a chance to use it anymore.
Well, let's see.
I'll give you a hand with lengths.
Could probably reach that guy or that one up there.
I'll have a whole lot of targets. As best as you can tell, there seems to be two types of archers going on. one type of melee fighter, and back there seems to be some sort of a rogue-ish character with a light crossbow at hand.
All right, I'm going to. Can I reach that? This guy.
Yep. You can.
Sweet. So I'm just gonna charge him. Got my sword and shield up.
Alright, you just jump out of the cart and runs towards him.
Yep, and I cast Hunter's Mark as I'm charging.
Alright.
So I'm gonna Hunter's Mark him.
His Hunter's marked.
Yep. And then I'm gonna take a swing at him with
A herring.
my longsword.
Alright. Roll for attack.
Oh,
23 hits. Totally, definitely hits.
Nice. All right, so I'm gonna do damage now.
Yep, you have a...
And also, since I charged over 20 feet straight, he's gonna have to make a check here.
Alright.
Otherwise, because I'm pouncing him.
Sure. So with your slashing, you deal 12 points of damage plus Hunter's Mark.
Yep, and Hunter's Mark is 4, so
16 points of damage. And you are trying to pounce him. He does get to do a saving throw of what?
8 plus 3 plus 3, so that would be 14.
Strength or dex?
It's a strength.
Okay.
Strength plus my proficiency bonus.
So he rolls an 8. He gets no bonuses on that. He rolls a 9, so he fails. You pounce him and
so
he's
now-
prone.
And I can attack. Well, I have my extra attacks, and I can attack him again.
Alright.
You have advantage on the next strike since he's prone.
That is right.
By the way, isn't the pouncing a bonus action, or you can do that whenever?
I can. Let me look and see if it's on a bonus action or something.
I feel like
I
it
don't think
was.
It is.
I think that you can pounce and then use a bonus action to attack. I might be getting that wrong, but anyway.
Yeah, it's I get a melee attack. I think I can use as a bonus action after that.
Okay, gotcha. Which isn't the
Yeah, I
case.
can
So
make one melee attack against it as a bonus action. But I used my bonus action for my Hunter's Mark this round.
all right, but pouncing him and knock him down isn't a bonus action. So go
I
ahead
still have
and
my extra attack I can use.
yeah, roll your second attack with advantage. 24 hits.
And let's get some damage in here. 17.
Oh boy.
And Hunter's Mark. 5. So
23.
17 plus 5. Yeah.
Actually, no, 22.
16, 22, that's 38 points of damage.
So you guys
Start off hard.
see as Matthias just jumps out, dashes through this guy, and just starts unleashing at him. This poor guy. That's it for your turn.
Yep. I'm kind of covered from that archer and other spots, but I should be good.
Okay, the archers are gonna start unleashing now. So archer number 1 over there, to the top left. Can you guys see my ping?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna attack you, Summerled. Who is driving the cart? They wanna take out the drivers. So he's gonna attack you. He's gonna pull out, make an attack with his longbow. He is gonna trigger his special ability. On top of that, so it's gonna be a d20. That's 9 plus 6. That's 15 versus your AC, Sam.
Doesn't hit.
Alright, he misses then. Ping! Well, he's gonna make another attack. So that's 13 versus your AC, also doesn't hit. And he just sits down very sad.
Just put himself in timeout.
Alright. This other archer here, he kinda takes, goes around the tree and he's gonna attack you, Flint. Same thing, he triggers his special ability against you, Flint. And 25 versus your AC hits.
Oh.
Alright. Great, I get to do damage. So...
No.
Flint, you're gonna take that much.
Oh shit.
You get 15 points of damage.
Bitch.
Using his special ability. Now he's gonna attack you again without his special ability, so that's just a normal attack. God damn it.
Please.
That's not gonna hit if it's 15.
That's a 1.
Wait, is it really? I think I rolled something weird. Yes, I did something weird. That's not a 1. Now it's a roll. 9 misses.
Still not gonna hit.
Alright, both of them use their special abilities once. The fighters, though. Number 1, he saw you, Matthias, kinda doing your whole thing, so he's gonna flank you. With his archer body, and he's gonna try and attack you, Matthias. He's gonna try and take 3 attacks against you, so that's gonna be 1 attack with his rapier. 23 versus AC.
That hits.
Okay, I'm gonna just do the other attacks beforehand. He's gonna try and attack you again with his rapier. 26, that's a critical.
Ugh.
Critical doesn't matter.
That's right. Crits
Your armor.
don't count against me since I have that adamantium breastplate on.
Lucky you. And then he's gonna attack you with his dagger.
But it still hits.
Yeah. So 2 hits and then a third 10. It misses.
Nope.
So you take 2 attacks with a rapier. So you get 7 and 8 points of damage. So you get 15 points of damage total this round. From that one guy. Fighter number 2 is going to run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Run towards Flint and I'm gonna attack you, Flint.
Oh, son of
7 misses.
Crit fail.
16
Woo.
misses? Hits?
16 would hit, but
Cutting words. Alright, Hentai, roll your inspiration dice.
I believe that is a D8 now. So
Well, you can't roll a 0, so he misses. With an 11. And he's gonna try and attack you with his dagger as well. 19 versus your AC
I
hits.
can only take 1 reaction, so
So with his dagger... Oh, never mind. That's not a that. That's a this. He gets to hit you, Flint, with his dagger. That's 6 points of damage. You got that?
I got it.
All right. The other guy is gonna run towards Draken.
You still saw me?
Is in plain view of you.
True.
I did not see him at all.
True. Let me see if he does sees you.
Because I rolled like a 20 stealth.
You rolled a 16.
Oh.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't seize you, so... no, you just kind of hug the tree, and... As far as he can tell, there's nobody there, except for Lilith, which is going to run into an attack. So that same deal, Lilith. 3 attacks against you. So... 23 versus your AC.
Hits.
Second attack is a 7, misses. Third attack with the dagger is a 24.
Hits. As a
Alright.
reaction, I'd like to cast Hellish Rebuke because they've hit me.
Alright. What does that do?
It's a reaction.
Go, Lilith.
You
Go.
have to make a dex saving throw.
Alright. So, he's going to make a dex save. He has no proficiency in that. 20 plus 4. He makes it. with a 22.
So he takes half of 9 points of fire damage.
He takes
which
4
is 4
points of fire damage. He does, however, hit you with 1 sword and 1 dagger attack. So with the sword, he deals 12 points of damage. With the dagger, he deals 7. So that's 19 points total.
Hooray, half of my health.
Ooh boy.
Just wait, it's almost our turn.
And that's it for the last fighter. Hentai, you're up. You have no reactions left.
No reactions until after this turn, and then the reaction.
Speaking of which, characters that haven't had a turn yet, they can't take reactions, so that cutting words would not have worked.
Really?
Yeah.
So then I technically can't do the fire damage.
No, you, yeah, theoretically you couldn't be able to, but it's already passed, so let's ignore that.
No, I'm no.
Sorry.
But for, just a reminder for further combat. But anyway, Hentai is up, and I believe Z is still nowhere to be found, so Flint.
Yeah, downstairs right now, so I'm going to just keep playing as Hentai for now.
Alright.
I had ID. I don't know if I want to do them. Alright.
Hentai, you see your allies being ambushed and being wailed upon by several assailants.
Yeah, so Hentai is going to go somewhere right around there. And this guy here is going to eat. Actually, wait. I want to angle this in such a way that these two don't get hit, but I'm going to have him get hit. I'm going to be doing Thunder Wave at level 2. Level 2.
Alright.
Wah.
Yes, Sam, those circles are trees. Okay. Constitution saving throw, that's going to be 7, he fails, so he takes full damage.
And is pushed back 10 feet.
Alright.
Me and Lilith get attacked. Wait, I would just get an attack, right?
Yeah, the both of you get yeah, just you, because Lilith already used her reaction. So 8 plus 5 is 12. No, it's 13 points of damage. And Draken, if you want, you can take an attack of opportunity against him.
I did. Oh, wait, I have advantage on it because Lilith's in range.
Yep.
Still the same thing.
Cool. 16 doesn't hit. And he is pushed 10 feet away. With this very loud thunder that is cracking through the woods now. Anything else, Hentai?
Yeah, seeing... Oh, so many choices. Alright, seeing Matthias surrounded by people, Matthias is now going to get Bardic Inspiration.
Alright, Matthias, you get a D8.
Oh, I hear the horns. The horns are calling for me to fight.
Not the horns, the bagpipes. You hear some...
I still call them horns. Bagpipe horns.
You hear some weird music playing in the back. Urging you to fight. And that is it for your turn, Hentai. Fel.
Alright, let's get to grabbing. Let me see.
Oh, wait.
Well...
Oh, never mind. I put one more enemy than there should have been. This guy here, he doesn't exist. Sorry.
Where'd he go?
He doesn't exist. I got my stuff mixed up. He shouldn't be there.
He was a figment of our paranoid imaginations.
Yeah, you thought you saw movement, but there wasn't.
Watch out, they might have a spell cast off.
So what are you doing, Fel?
I am going to run here.
All right.
And roll to grapple.
Grapple. All right.
With
That
advantage.
is flanking him.
Okay. Roll athletics versus him. He is going to try and resist that with his delicious acrobatics, because it has more of that, and he fails with a 16. So he is considered grappled now.
All right. Second attack. I'm going to do a attack with oh man, my short sword.
All right.
And because it is technically a monk weapon,
Where did you get a short sword?
it comes with the monk.
It's part of the monk's
Oh, he got it.
starter package.
Just never used.
Right.
I just didn't see.
So because it's classified as a monk weapon, I get an unarmed attack after that.
Is it a short sword?
Yeah, it's considered a monk weapon.
Simple weapons and short swords are considered monk weapons.
Oh, short swords. Okay.
Short sword is a simple weapon, though.
It isn't.
No, it isn't.
It is a martial
It's a
weapon.
Oh, it is a martial.
But
Right.
it's a monk weapon, then sure thing. You attack him with the thing and you get advantage on your thing, I believe.
Yes.
So go ahead and do that. Ow. So roll your attack
I'm
roll.
trying to find it.
And
I think I wrote it down as silver dagger, but I think it's a short sword.
Do you have 2 silver daggers in there?
I'm not sure if a dagger counts as a monk weapon.
It does. It's a simple weapon.
Okay.
yeah, dagger is a monk weapon. 16 misses, unfortunately.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna get my unarmed strike.
All right. 21 hits. 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
And we're gonna blow a key point and try and knock him prone. To do 2 more unarmed strikes.
Okay. To blow a key point and do a flurry of blows. Although, wasn't this your bonus action to do this third attack? With an unarmed strike?
Can I burn a key point anyway, or no?
No. You have
Flurry
okay.
of blows takes up the bonus action.
yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Then never mind. That's it.
Alright. Okay, because 5 attacks in a turn is like, wait a second, that's not possible.
It's a little excessive.
And I believe that's it for your turn. Flint. Or is there something else you want to do, Fel?
He pretty much exhausted everything.
You
Yeah,
still have some
that's it.
movement. If you want, you can kind of drag him away.
No, that's it. I'll just hold him.
Okay, Flint.
Alright, well, this guy next to me needs to go away.
That he does.
Since I still, at the moment, have that axe, never actually gave it
Someone's
back,
gonna
right?
get an axe to the face.
Someone's gonna get an axe to the face.
Are you gonna ask him a
Silly
question? Oh my
Yeah.
dog.
Let me ask you a question.
Although I'm not gonna do very well with it.
Alright. 13 misses.
Let me ask that again.
Alright, second attack. Oh,
Crit.
Oh!
cool.
You missed the backswing.
Right. You hit with a critical, so roll damage on that. That is
Oh man, really?
Only 9?
See, if you'd seen what went on the monitor just now, one of the dice landed on a 12, and then the other one came along and hit it, and then it rolled a 1.
Oh, those poor dice. Well, 9 points of damage from potential of 24 points of damage. Pretty modifiers. But anyway.
God damn it.
As a bonus action, you try to bite him, and you miss.
Oh, there goes my 1 bite bonus action.
There you go. Gonna try and move?
No, I'm right in between him and Summerled, so I'm not gonna move.
Alright, Summerled, you're up then.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold on to action search for right now.
Alright.
So, let me see here. This guy is pretty far away.
Actually, let me do something to kind of help you guys.
My bird is trying to sing to the music he can hear.
How cute.
Oh, good birdie.
What is it that you're doing, Doug?
No, go on ahead, do your turn. I'm just showing health bars to everyone so you guys can see how much health each other has.
Okay.
That would be helpful, especially for our cleric.
Here. One.
Funny bird.
Oh, you guys with the background noise. So Sam, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move up here and cast Guiding Bolt at this guy over here.
Alright. Sure, roll an attack. Against that guy over there.
Yes!
Crit.
Cool. Roll for damage.
Let's cast it at level 3.
Alright.
Crits at level 3. No! But that's
still a lot of damage, Sam.
That's 10 plus 21. That's 31 points of damage.
What level did you cast that at?
3.
Well, it's actually a whole lot of damage because it's a critical. But anyway, and the next attack against them has advantage because now they're a flashing piece of light in the middle of the woods. Anything else you want to do, Sam?
How bad do they look now?
That guy?
Uh-huh.
Still pretty good. Still in pretty good fighting conditions.
Okay. I don't think I can do anything else. Yeah, I'm just gonna... I think I'm gonna move here to get a little bit out of his range.
Alright.
He's got a bow, Sam.
I know that.
That's all.
Yes.
Okay, now is the rogue. Can you guys see each other's health bars now?
Yes.
Oh.
I can. The only one I can't see is Matthias or Fell. I can't see. Okay, now I got it.
There you go. So, rogues, what are they going to do? This rogue here is gonna run up to Matthias. Actually, no, never mind, he's not. He's gonna stay over there and he's gonna crossbow you, Matthias. Because why get close if you can not get close?
Why get close to the guy who just, totally slashed and bashed this poor archer over here?
Yeah. So that's gonna be a 20 versus your AC.
That just hits.
Cool.
Just over my AC.
You suffer this much damage. 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's it for him. Actually, yeah, that's it for him. He's gonna stay there. This other rogue here, there's ain't much he can see from where he is. So he's gonna move over here. I'm gonna attack Hentai. So Hentai, you get a crossbow bolt to the face. 25 versus AC, that definitely hits.
Yeah.
And he hits you, Hentai, for 10 points of damage.
Okay, let me just get back to some.
Awesome. Weirdly enough, I was using these same enemies on my game yesterday, and they couldn't hit for shit yesterday. Now, though, they're really bringing it. And that's it for them. Lilith, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna close the distance on this guy.
I'm gonna adjust your health, Hentai.
Adjust the health for what? Oh, I already did that. I just didn't click off.
Okay. Lilith?
And I'm going to hit him with my staff.
Alright. Cool. Awesome.
I want to use a key point and stun him.
Alright, go ahead and do that. He has to make a Constitution saving throw, right?
Yes, he does.
Since this is a crit, I'm gonna have him do it at disadvantage.
Okay.
So that's... He has +1 for Constitution. That's a 7 and a 8. He fails.
He failed both times.
Yeah. He is stunned. Until the end of your next turn, go ahead and roll damage on that. 12.
Actually.
Cool. Alright, that's it for your first attack.
Yep, and I'm gonna hit him again.
I
With
think she has
advantage. Yes.
I do have advantage.
Alright. 25 hits. So roll damage on that. Dan. Awesome.
Wow, he's really hurt because he's all technically incapacitated too.
Yeah. Can't take actions and reactions. Second attack.
And then, yep, I have the martial arts ability also, which allows me to do an unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Yep.
Make your third attack.
Is this one also advantaged? Or
Yes,
no?
every attack against him is advantage. Oh
Damn
boy. You miss with a 10, unfortunately. Even though he's completely stopped and immobile, somehow you miss. It's weird.
Okay, that's my turn.
You can also move now if you want to.
He is stunned, so he can't get an advantage on me, can he?
No.
He can't attack.
You can't do nothing.
Cool, I'm moving back. I'm
Can't
moving
do-
back there.
Alright, you kind of dodge past him and move around the tree. Now is the guy that has been knocked prone by Matthias. He's gonna spend half his movement to stand up, and he is going to attack you, Matthias.
Go for it.
He, though, he has a much larger character sheet than the others. Monster sheet, actually.
Monster.
Yeah, monster sheet. Directly, he's considered like a monster, so... he is going to attack you with his short sword. He's gonna do that, plus 7. So, it's 24 versus your AC.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright. So, make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Okay.
10. Oh boy.
Yep, 10.
Alright, so you're gonna take some damage, Matthias.
Oh wait, that was just a straight Constitution roll. I'm sorry, but that I don't have proficiency, so it wouldn't matter.
Yeah. If you don't have proficiency, it's just a normal roll. Alright, you're gonna take full damage of his attack. Plus, as you feel the blade connecting with you, you also feel like some sort of venom spreads through your body.
No.
And you suffer the effects of poison, so you suffer 29 points of damage.
What?
Yep. I am hurting really bad now.
What kind of poison is that?
A very nasty poison. He's gonna make his second weapon attack against you, Matthias. This time he doesn't get to apply his poison because that's a bonus action to do so. Actually, no.
If he's an assassin, he's basically a rogue. He only gets one attack.
Yeah, never mind. I know actually he does get true attack, but I forgot he also gets to add a sneak attack because you're adjacent to an enemy. So on top of that, Matthias, you also get sneak attack bonus damage, so you suffer 13 more points of damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
Matthias, in a single fell swoop, you're knocked unconscious by a very, very, very powerful enemy that seems to be leading the charge here. And as he does that, no, actually he was Hunter's Marked. He isn't prone anymore. He runs around you, and he's gonna attack you, Fel, with his sword attack. So that's going to be a no poison this time, just a normal sword attack. That's 11 versus AC. That misses.
Miss.
And that's it for him. Okay, that's the end of the round. Draken.
I'm actually gonna have to go here. I have a thing for my boyfriend to go to for his family.
Oh yeah, true. Speaking of which, it's already 5:30. Kinda late. But sure thing, Brian. Thank you so very much for playing with us, and I guess I'll take control of your character then.
I can take control if this is a lot for you.
Okay. Then. So Draken will take control of your character, and
thank you so much. Appreciate it, guys.
See you later.
Try and keep him alive.
Have fun.
Yeah.
We'll let you know how this went afterwards. So, following on with the combat, Draken, you're up.
Oh crap! Seeing this, Can I see this guy from where I am?
Yes, you can. Kind of the cart is on your way, but you can see him. You just heard Matthias kind of let out
Can we determine if sneak attack applies to spells?
It doesn't.
It does.
Okay, double checking there.
It's only melee and ranged attacks, not spell attacks.
Even if it's the wand?
Yeah. Spell attacks don't get sneak because it has to be a finesse weapon. Spells are not finesse. Not yet, at least.
Yeah, finesse or a ranged weapon. And a spell's not a ranged weapon.
So, Draken, what are you doing?
I'm just calculating something first. I'm expelling 6 charges from the wand.
Alright, it's a lot of charges.
And they're all hitting this guy.
Okay. Alright.
It's level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Holy shit. Okay, so that's
1, 2, 3,
19,
9,
23,
15, 24,
25.
30 points of damage.
Yeah, 30 points of damage. He just gets blasted by this barrage of magic missiles that just rains upon him out of nowhere. And now he's looking very rough. Very badly. But he's still standing.
Okay. I'm going to run at him next, which I think I can do.
Yeah, you can jump through the cart and just kind of close in the distance. And get in, right?
Advantage because Brian's next to him.
Yep.
That gets advantage with the dagger. And it gets sneak attack if it hits.
Alright. So roll your thingy. Also, I'm gonna give control of Fel to you.
Okay.
That's so you can control him next time around. And 25 hits.
And then 6, and I roll 3, 16. So this guy is just taking 46 points of damage.
Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, with 16 you bring him to -6, so he's down. He just tries to spin around and see where all this thing is coming from before you just jump on him with your shinky stabby knife, and he is down.
Thank goodness. Someone take down that bastard. I'm out cold. Hello.
That's it for your turn, Draken.
I'm just yelling out, who the hell is next?
Alright. Matthias, you're up. Except that you're down, so you make a death saving throw.
Right.
There should be a death saving throw thing on your character sheet. Just click that save throw and your 7. That's a failure. Mark off a failure in your saving throws, in your death saving throws. And that's it for you. The archers now, they're gonna try and do more. Archer number 1 and number 2, in fact, both are gonna try and attack Summerlad. They just run up there and start lighting them up like Christmas trees. So that's gonna be 4 attacks against you, Summerlad. That's 26 critical.
You mean what? Why?
4 longbow attacks against you. The first is a critical. Second, it hits. Does it hit? It hits. Your AC is 18, right?
Yes.
Alright, Hentai uses cutting words.
That's the last one I can do, too.
Okay,
So let me
just barely, Hentai, you can see the first guy. Just barely, you are able to see him. So, you use the inspiration die to get down the 18. So, 17 already misses. So, no need to roll that. But you rolled anyway. So, with a 14, he misses. So, 1 critical from the guy on the left, from the guy on the right. 2 attacks. That's 24, and that's 18. 3 attacks that hit, 1 of which is a critical. Boy, oh boy.
Okay. How much damage?
I'm gonna roll that now. So that's gonna be for the 2 attacks of the guy on the right. That's 7, and then 10, 17, and then for the critical you get a 18. So 17 on the 2 attacks and 18 on the critical. You suffer that much damage.
Okay.
And that's it for the archers. The fighters are up now. One of them is kinda stuck, grappled by Fel. He's gonna try and attempt to break the grapple.
Okay, I have to roll athletics for this.
Yeah.
Fel. With advantage because I'm...
Back tactics. So he's gonna try and break that with acrobatics. He fails.
With an 8.
That's his action. As a bonus action, he does nothing. He just kind of stays there, let me go. The other,
one of them is stunned. He can't do anything until the end of Lilith's turn.
yeah, he's completely stunned until the end of the round. The other one that is right next to Flint, he's gonna try and attack you, Flint. Might as well.
Lovely.
So, he's gonna make 2 attacks with his rapier and 1 attack with his dagger. Wait, what? God damn it. So that's going to be 2 attacks with the rapier. That's an 8. That's a 21. 21 hits, I believe. And with the dagger, that's a 20.
Oh, that's gonna hit too.
Okay, so for the rapier, you suffer amazing 9 points of damage. For the dagger, you suffer 5 points of damage. Got all that?
Got it.
Alright, now it's Hentai's turn.
Okay.
Are you still up, by the way?
What, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still up.
22 hit points, okay.
Yeah, Hentai.
Hentai.
Okay, this guy here, he's still stunned.
Yep.
Does that mean he would automatically fail a dexterity saving throw?
He is considered stunned, so he does fail strength and dexterity saves.
So...
And he can't take reactions nor actions, so he's completely at everyone's mercy.
I think what I'm thinking is looking it up right quick. No, that is not dexterity. Okay, never mind on that one. Okay. So... Well, now that this guy over here is dead, I'm going to stand on top of the dead body.
Okay, that just kind of...
Speed of movement.
Yep.
And I'm going to bring you back to life.
Okay.
Cure wounds.
Cure wounds on Matthias, so Matthias will recover. Ooh,
23.
boy. That much hit points?
Because that was a level 3 cast.
So I'm at 23 hit points now?
Yeah, 23.
Yeah, 23.
Oh boy. I'm back in the game.
Because you were knocked unconscious, you lose all of your bonus. That includes your inspiration.
Yep, and I lost concentration, so...
You also... well, the guy died anyway.
He's dead.
But you're gonna have to recast Hunter's Mark
I would
again.
have to recast it.
Okay, Hentai, what else are you doing?
That's all I can do. I'm out of inspiration.
Alright.
I thought you had 4.
Nope, charisma modifier 3.
Oh, okay.
Alright, that's it for you then. Fel, you're up.
He's just gonna shank the fuck out of this guy.
Speaking of which, Hentai doesn't get any bonus action that he can do.
He used all his inspiration die, didn't he?
Yeah, I use all the inspiration. If I attack as a bonus action, I had to have attacked as a main action.
Oh,
Attack
true.
doesn't hit.
Oh, don't have any bonus action spells then. Okay, Fel.
And I cast Cure Wounds, so I wouldn't be able to do that anyway.
Okay. Oh yeah, true. Fel.
First attack doesn't hit.
Not with a 13. He's still grappled though.
Yeah.
24 hits.
I believe this one's a D6 instead of the... He just hasn't adapted it.
Yes, it's supposed to be a D6.
It's a D6 instead of a D4, right?
Yep.
I'm just gonna fix that quick.
Alright. As Fel just grapples this guy and starts shanking.
I just did that to make sure it hit.
Alright.
Went through.
5 points of damage. Is that right? 5 points. So little. Well then.
He only rolled a 3.
Yeah.
And
he rolled a 2 actually, but anyway.
Rolled 2, but... And he's gonna burn a key point for Fury of Blows.
Alright. Flurry of blows.
All 4. Advantage?
24 hits, 19 hits.
7.
And 6.
6, and he has to make a dex saving throw or be knocked prone.
Alright. He's going to try and make a dex saving throw. It's going to be a d20 plus his dexterity because he doesn't have saving throws proficiency. He fails with an 8.
Yep.
So on top of everything else, he's now knocked prone.
And that's all Fel can do this turn.
Okay, Flint.
Okay. So I'm going to ask this guy a question again.
Oh, please do.
Axe it well.
What?
19 hits.
That's better.
Alright, 10 points of damage.
Gonna ask you a question again.
8 misses.
I'm gonna take a quick look and see on stuff right quick.
Sam, you're up next.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to also do that.
Second wind, alright. So go ahead
Because
and...
I am hurt. It sucks.
So heal 1d10 plus your fighter level, which is 5, so you'll heal that much.
So 10.
Yeah. Okay, Summerled, you're up.
One second, please. Not second wind. This one.
Oh, action surge. Sure thing. Go ahead and do that.
This guy's in my face.
Using the action surge isn't a bonus action though?
It doesn't say so, no.
No, you can just basically. It's just a feature.
Alright. I thought you needed a bonus action, but anyway. Action surge then. Go on and do your thing.
I'm gonna keep asking some questions until I get some answers here.
9 misses.
9.
And 13 misses.
Ah, damn it.
Alright.
Flint's back to not hitting things.
See.
If that wasn't in my face, I'd try and shoot him, but I don't want to take any reaction damage, because I'm already hurt to hell.
Alright. Summerled, you're up.
Okay. Move closer now. 1, 2, 4, 5. And another guiding bolt.
Alright, you get to attack him.
You only have 11 hit points, man. Just saying.
I don't care.
Gotta heal yourself.
If you're attacking that guy who attacks with advantage.
Oh yeah.
So 16 and 12. 16 hits. Just barely.
Okay. Okay, cast it at... Just cast it at level 1. Let's not waste too many spell slots. Oh, but that's a...
What?
Okay.
46.
Is that right?
That doesn't sound like it should be right.
Yeah, it doesn't.
What?
That's a whole lot of damage for a guiding bolt.
That's what it says on roll 20. On a hit, the target takes 4d6 radiant damage.
Yeah, 46 radiant damage.
Yep, that's same in the book. 46.
Wait, what is happening?
Nothing.
What do you guys mean?
Oh, nothing. We're just surprised that's a lot of damage. That's
yeah.
You just got really good rolls on all your d6s there.
Yeah. The potential for damage on that is good. Anyway, he is light up. And next attack against him has advantage again. Anything else you want to do, Summerled, with your bonus action?
I don't have anything. Just
word.
Healing. I already used the spell. I can't.
You can do a cantrip.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a bonus.
You can do bonus action cantrips if you have any.
I don't have any.
Alright. Rogues.
Sam lights up a thief.
Rogues are going to do some damage. This one right here is just gonna move a little bit to the side and is gonna try to lob some arrows against all of you. He's gonna try and attack Hentai, because he saw someone showing up and healing people, so he's gonna be like, nah, you're not gonna do that. That's gonna be 20 versus Hentai's AC.
That's gonna hit.
Alright. So, Hentai, you suffer 1d8 plus 4. Damage, that's an 8.
Guys, I cannot believe this.
What's up, Sam?
I'm hearing suggestive noises from the floor above.
Oh, dang. The other rogue, he is going to take just a little steps to the side and attack you, Lilith. With a crossbow. So that's gonna be a 21 to hit.
It hits.
Alright. And that's gonna be...
Could try doing a deflect arrow.
9 points of damage.
Okay, can I use a key point for deflect missiles?
Sure, do you still have a reaction this turn? I believe you do.
I haven't done anything yet. I've hidden behind a tree the whole time.
Okay, so you do. Go ahead and roll your whatever it is that you roll to deflect
Roll
missile.
D10 plus something.
It's
deflect
D10.
missile doesn't cost a key point. It's just a reaction.
It's
It doesn't cost a
Point
key.
to throw it back.
And then you
alright.
keep one to throw it back.
Okay.
Yeah. So roll a D10 plus something.
Your dex. You're reduced by a D10 plus your dex modifier and your monk level.
And the monk level as well. Holy shit.
Yep.
So yeah.
10 plus dex plus monk.
And if you reduce it to 0, you can then use a key point to throw the thing back.
I see. So
That's already reduced to 0.
Alright. That's a 9 plus everything else. So you reduce the point to 0 and you take no damage from this crossbow bolt.
Throw it back.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I want to use a key point to as a free action throw.
Alright, who are you throwing it back against?
The guy that threw it, the guy that shot it at me.
Alright. You can choose any target for that, by the way.
Yeah,
So
this is monk weapon plus proficiency. So
Just a d20, add 3.
Okay, so what would that be then? It's just a D20 plus 3?
yeah, D20 plus your proficiency.
yeah, that's what it says.
Yep.
And it counts as a monk weapon.
I don't know if that means you also get to add your dexterity modifier.
You make this attack with proficiency, regardless of your weapon proficiencies.
It doesn't say whether you get to add dexterity or anything to it.
I believe that you would get to add a dexterity, yes. It makes sense that you would.
But that only comes into play for damage, doesn't it?
No, for attack rolls, you also get to add your dexterity.
Okay, well then it'd be a total of 18 because my dex modifier is full.
Okay, 18 against him hits. And he takes the same damage that he would have dealt to you, if I'm not mistaken. Is that so?
I think you have to roll damage. I'll look at that.
It doesn't say anything about damage in the deflect missile bit, so I assume it's the same.
Yeah, it would be the same as his.
Yep.
Okay, follow that.
Okay, so he takes instead the 9 points of damage then. As you just nimbly catch this missile off the air, makes a half spin and just throw it back at him. And
Just catch the crossbow bolt, spin around, and.
actually, Matthias, you don't see this because she's behind the tree.
Lame.
Flint might see it.
Flint is the only one who catches this.
And it's muffled as it is because there's a tree in the way.
Yeah,
Flint
but
is
you're
the
still
only
very
one who
dismayed
can see
about.
my awesomeness.
You're still very dismayed about not getting answers from the questions you've been asking. And that's it for them. Now, Lilith, you're up. It's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move back to the guy I stunned,
All right.
and I'm gonna hit him with my staff.
Okay, you do so with advantage. 23 hits. 5 points.
And second attack,
25 hits. More 10 points.
Stun him again.
yeah, I'm gonna use another key point to stun him again.
Alright, at this point he's kind of looking a little bit rough, but up to you.
How rough? Very rough or just a little rough?
Very rough. He still has some light fight left in him, but he is very worn down.
Better keep that boy down, huh?
You still have your bonus action, so you can do a normal unarmed strike or a flurry of blows or whatever you fancy.
Yeah, I'm gonna do flurry of blows, so I'm gonna use a key point for 2 unarmed attacks.
Okay. Both with advantage. 25 hits. Then, ooh, my dog. That's a whole lot of damage. Second unarmed strike, 18 hits. Not, boy. After getting whacked and booped 4 times in a row with the last punch you give him against him, just falls down dead on the floor. And he is out of commission.
I'm gonna use some of my movement to go behind this tree out of the direct view of the road.
Alright. And that is for your turn then.
Actually, hold on. I was here, right?
Yeah. 1 up actually. 2 up
I'm
actually.
gonna go up here then, actually.
Alright. Closing the distance between you and Flint. If you go in 1 more square, you will be flanking him.
Right here. Right here, maybe. Thank you.
And that's
I just hope I don't die because of it.
that's it for your turn then.
Yes.
Alright, the assassin doesn't get a turn because he's dead. Draken,
Goodness.
top of the 3rd round, you're up.
What do I want to do? I'll risk the attack of opportunity.
Alright.
Go here.
Okay.
He's at a disadvantage because Fell is holding him.
Yeah, he's grappled, he's prone, he tries to attack you with disadvantage, so it's very looking very kind of rough too. 18 and 7, he misses you.
Yep.
As he's been grappled and kind of pinned down, he tries to swipe at you, but he misses naturally with a natural 1.
This guy is flanked and screwed.
That he might be, yes. You're not actually flanking him, but you have pack tactics.
Yeah, he's screwed.
All right. So
Silver Rapier with advantage.
Yes, that advantage.
1 natural 1 and a natural 20.
lucky you. You get to attack him.
That sneak attack.
You do, yes. Oh boy.
Double that sneak attack modifier. Stabby, stabby.
Did.
All right. Let's do some math.
35, 40 points of damage.
Yeah, for boy.
Eviscerated.
That's a very critical spike you just did him with the rapier.
And just comes in, and
You just
stabs him
ran up.
literally in the
He's still standing up,
Stabbed him
but just
right in the
barely.
jugular, right in the throat.
Screw you, dagger.
All right, dagger then. As you jam in, the rapier also kind of pointed kind of upwards a little bit, so you going through a whole lot of his body before the dagger before the rapier
That's
comes
not
at the
gonna
other
hit.
side. And you miss with an 11, unfortunately. But damn that 1 rapier attack. That's it for your turn then, I believe?
Yeah.
Rogues don't get 2 attacks, right? They don't get it.
I use the bonus.
Yeah, but they don't get an extra
Awesome.
attack on level 5.
No, he doesn't get an extra attack. He was just using his bonus
Yeah,
action
yeah.
for his offhand.
I think you're the only one who doesn't have an extra attack. But anyway, Matthias, you're up now. Literally. Actually, no, you're not up. You're still prone on the floor.
I
But
lose my dexterity bonus with the second attack.
oh, true.
That's right, I'm prone. Alright, well, I stand up.
Okay, you
So
use.
I take half my movement to stand up.
Yep. After being revived by the moist touches of hentai. What are you doing?
Alright, so I am going to... Let's see... You know what? I'm just gonna take some swings at this guy that Fells got proned and pretty much see if we can take him out.
Alright, attack him with advantage. $16, weirdly enough, misses.
Alright, I'm gonna try it again then. I'm kind of beat up. Gotta forgive me. There we go.
19 and 20. 26 is hits with a critical. Roll damage on that. Let me get my calculator because you also get to apply Colossus Slayer on him.
This guy is going to die so hard. Oh, there's no bonus action Hunter's Mark on him, no.
No, I lost that because I lost concentration.
He suffers 20 points of damage.
Yep.
With your second attack. Anything else you want to try and do? Is it still up?
Still up. Fortunately, let's see. Because I still have a bonus action, yeah?
You do, yes.
Alright, I'm going to cast... I'm going to use a spell slot, and I am going to cast and set myself up and by casting Ensnaring Strike.
Alright. Ensnaring Strike. Could you throw that in the chat? That's so you can see.
I've looked this up.
That
bonus action.
Alright. Next time you hit a creature, that's gonna be in the future. You can do a whole lot of stuff. But not right now. You just
I'm prepping it.
You prep up your Ensnaring Strike.
Yep.
So I'm gonna throw in this cog marker on you. That's not a cog, that's a range. But anyway, and that's it for your turn.
Yep. I'm not gonna move because I at least have some cover from that archer.
Alright, the archers now, it's their turn and they have yet to have taken damage of any sort and or kind. They are going to unleash against one attack against Flint and one against Draken. Because, you know, you guys are close enough. The only ones within sight and they are... Oh, they want to hit you. So one against each of you. Flint, that's a 7, and Draken, that's a 12.
Nope.
Archer number 2 is gonna do one against Summerled. 20 hits. So Summerled, you take oh my god.
Wait, is that archer still blinded from Guiding Bolt?
Guiding Bolt doesn't blind them.
It just makes the next attack against them
Advantage.
have advantage.
Yep.
Okay, my bad.
It's alright. Summerled, you take 7 points of damage.
Oh, you're still alive.
But now he's gonna do a second attack against you because you're close enough. So that's a 16. It misses.
5.
By pure sheer luck, it misses. And that's it for their turns. This archer actually is gonna run away a little bit. Fighters now. Number 1 is still kinda, you know,
screwed.
Grappled and prone and whatever. And he is going to try and break the grapple again.
I gotta roll with advantage because everyone's around.
This poor guy. So he rolls a 13, he fails. 13, 14, 15, he fails. And that's it. The other one is going to attack. He's gonna look towards you, Draken, who just showed up out of nowhere. bringing the pain on him. So he is going to attack you 3 times. With the rapier twice and with the dagger. He also has those things. Critical against you.
That hits.
23.
That hits.
And the dagger. 8.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge the first one. Crit.
Alright. So, for the rapier, you will suffer 2d8 plus 4. So for the critical, you suffer 14.
7.
7. Because it's halved. And for the second attack, you suffer 6. So 13 points in total.
Yep.
Good time to dodge, man.
Yep.
And other than that, I don't think he's gonna do anything else. He can't do anything else. Hentai, you're up.
Oh, fell.
It's Fel's turn?
No, it's Hentai.
No, Hentai. Okay, so Hentai has this guy right in front of him. And he's also holding 2 swords. So here's a rapier to the face.
23 hits.
No, he's
Oh,
not
with
flanking.
advantage?
Oh, he's not.
Yeah,
flanking, you're right.
he's prone.
Prone.
But he's
Oh,
prone.
he's prone, okay.
It's
Roll
advantage.
again.
Yeah, 23 hits. 8. Nice.
And
He's
then
still up.
Long sword to the face. And again with advantage. I'll take the 23 again.
Which hits?
And I modified it so this is just a straight roll. Blah. That's just a straight roll.
Alright, that's a 2 points of damage. Doesn't he have like a dual weapon wielding feat?
Yeah, he can use the larger weapons, but he doesn't have the fighter dual wielder thing, so he still loses his proficiency. Not the proficiency, the
Ability
strength
modifier.
on second attack.
Okay.
Strength or dex.
Anything else
That'd
for
be long-sword.
anything else you want to do for your turn, Hentai?
Do I have any bonus action spells? I don't think I do. Let me see.
Unless you have healing word.
I do not have healing word, no. So I cannot cast any spells.
Alright. Fel, you're up.
Fel's gonna shank him
But of course.
with advantage.
17 hits. Just barely. You know, for a guy that's grappled and prone, he's very dodgy.
Okay, 4 damage.
4 points of damage, okay. Second attack.
Still up?
He's still up.
Oh my god.
He's very
die.
rough looking. 13 misses.
And he's gonna do an unarmed strike, though.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Crit.
Alright, crit. Great.
All these crits today.
And 10 points, now he's at -5. He is dead. Fel just lets him go and he falls to the floor.
Fel's very excited.
Clearly. Flint, you're up. Unless, Fel, you want to move. Fel can move.
Because you got 40, you've got plenty of movement if you want to.
Just a
I
suggestion.
think he'll go here to...
Alright.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Guys.
Engage with that guy. Okay.
Yeah, just get in range of this guy kind of blocking.
Fair enough. Flint, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to continue to ask this guy a question, but now I had advantage because Lilith is directly opposite.
You do. Yes.
Here's that. And then let me roll that again. Because I have advantage. No, I'll take the 23, thank you. Why is 23 my number? And it says hand tie, but I'm rolling on my sheet.
Okay.
So,
Roll 20 is odd like that. It's alright. 14.
next,
Okay, 14. He falls down with -7.
He dead.
He dead. He very dead. Flanked,
Yeah.
completely flanked by 3 people. He just falls down to the ground.
Now my second attack has to be with my axe, right?
Yes.
Because I'm way too far away and I don't really want to ask people any more questions. I want to shoot that number 1 person all the way over there, but I can't do that right now. So I think instead I'm just going to prep my gun and take some sort of cover right over here.
Alright, you stash away your axe and pull out your gun. Get ready for some damage next time around. And that's it for your turn.
That is it for my turn.
Summerlad, you're up.
Okay.
I think it would be a good idea to heal yourself off this round.
No. Reckless. Reckless down.
Our cleric is going in crazy.
Summerlad, who is by now bleeding and has his armor is kind of looking very rough. He walks his way up to the archer, and what do you do then?
I think I sense what's coming up next.
He's going to ask him a question.
No.
He doesn't have an axe.
I
Yeah,
have
he has a hand axe.
It's true.
Use decay. Go. Inflict wounds.
You have advantage, remember.
Nice.
He's going to cast inflict wounds. Oh no.
It's a melee spell attack.
Yeah. 26 hits. Go ahead and roll damage on that.
Damn it. That wasn't that good of a roll.
Well, 17 damage is still pretty good.
17 points of damage out of possible of 30. That's more than half.
Possible 40 because I did.
Ah, yeah,
higher.
higher level. Okay.
Is he down?
No, he's still up.
Damn it.
Attacks don't have advantage against him anymore. Because Guiding Bolt is...
Why do you have so much health?
They all have a lot of health.
They are bulky boys.
PP boys.
What else are you doing, Summerlad?
I don't think I can do much.
Alright.
Yeah, you already cast spells, so no the weapon.
Man, I wish Sacred Flame was a bonus action.
It's not. It's a cantrip.
I know.
Okay, so that's it for your turn then. Alright. Now for the rogues. What are they doing? This one, number 1, he's right behind, right next to Fel. He's gonna attack him. He puts away his crossbow. He takes out his short sword.
Oh, wait, Doug. The thing is, I was just checking here the roll and it did now.
Come again?
The curse thing.
Alright. Do your rolls then.
Oh, thank God.
8.
Maybe it wouldn't
Nothing
bad
happens.
This is why you can't be reckless. You might hurt yourself.
Well, yeah.
Alright, the rogue is gonna attack Fel 3 times. That's gonna be a 21.
Rogue's only got 1.
This guy, he does gets 3 attacks with his short sword.
He might be part something else.
Probably part fighter.
13 for the
not hit.
second and 24 for the third.
That hits.
Alright, let's roll some damages then. So the first is a 6, the second is a 6, so 12 points of damage total.
24. Okay.
And that is everything. Okay, that's it for him. The other one though, that is on the back there, as he sees you guys just like massacring them, he just shouts at you and says, "The whispers of Gamberg will not forget this." And he uses his
Gapitor.
wish. The whispers of Gamberg Will not forget this. And then he uses his bonus action to dash and runs away.
There's no catching him right now.
And that's it. Lilith. You're up.
Okay.
I'll help measure.
Okay. Moving here. And I'm going to use my short bow to take 2 shots at that guy.
Alright. Lucky for you, he has no cover going on, so...
Yep, that's the plan.
So roll attacks.
Crit.
Crit on the first shot.
Just because, alright.
Just roll damage.
Roll your damage. 13, he is down. Didn't even get a chance to say hello.
Can I do anything with my second attack, or is that?
You can attack someone else if you want. You still have movement left, so you can move elsewhere and attack someone else.
This guy?
Short bows are up to, I think.
I will be after a couple.
Yep. You have 8.
I'm gonna move just so I have an easier shot at him.
Okay, so you take a step forward, shoot an arrow at that guy, then you move to the front of the cart, and you're gonna shoot against that other archer.
Yep.
Alright. 13 misses.
Okay. There's nothing else I can do because I only have 5 more feet of movement, so that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Alright, you stay back there protecting the horses that are carrying the carriage. Okay, top of the 4th round, Draken. 4th or 5th, I don't even know. Draken, you're up.
I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself.
Alright.
So I get 60 feet of movement.
Oh, you going after that guy?
And get next to him.
Okay.
I don't know if he can get to the other guy because the other guy ran off the map.
Yeah. Well, I could possibly chase him, but that's...
Oh, yeah, you guys can always go and chase them, but you know, they have left the combat field, they're probably hiding by now. Up to you, really.
I'm gonna try and grapple him.
Okay.
Athletics, right?
Yes. You roll athletics. He is a rogue. He is going to roll...
Advantage because...
Acrobatics. Okay, he rolls a 16. He is grappled. You're the one doing the grapple, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware.
That was your first attack.
That's it.
All right.
I can only do the second attack after a first.
True. Because it would be a bonus action. So that's it for your turn, I believe.
Yep.
In fact,
this guy's not going anywhere.
All right.
I want information.
In fact, your bonus action was the casting the spell. Matthias, you're up.
Alright, let's see. I am going to first move, step out this way. See along that. Perfect. And I'm just gonna charge the archer here.
Okay, you run forward towards the archer.
And yeah, I'm gonna take a swing at him.
Alright. Roll for attack.
Let's see here. 11. Blah.
11 misses.
Alright, I'm gonna try one more time.
Okay.
Next attack. 19.
19 does hit. So roll for damage, and that archer makes a strength saving throw.
Yes, he does.
They don't have anything, so that's a pure.
They haven't been hurt, right?
Not at all.
Alright, so
Well, at least not that one.
Alright, so he takes 12 damage.
Alright.
And yeah, he has to do a 14, otherwise get knocked prone.
He rolled a 13. He is considered prone or restrained?
He's prone, but I also restrain. But he also has to do a strength saving throw versus my vines.
No, that saving throw was for the grasp for the ensnaring strike.
For the vines.
Yeah,
that would have been a strength saving throw. That would have been
your spell DC.
Yeah, which would be 13. So he saved that.
Oh, okay, then he gets nothing of that. But you charged him, so
I get a knock him prone.
True knock him prone. It's a strength saving throw.
Yep.
All right.
So he has to make 14 for that.
He misses with a 12. He is knocked prone after your second attack.
Yep. So I knocked him on his butt.
All right.
He broke through the vines, but he got knocked on his butt.
At this point, you guys have pretty much routed in, but I just want to make sure. I just want to check out something. You're pouncing. I don't think you can do that on your second attack because your first one missed. I don't know, if you move and hit on the same turn, okay, so it does on the second. Okay.
It just says when you make a melee attack.
Yeah, it can be on the second. Alright, so he is prone.
And since I haven't used my bonus action, I could technically actually take another attack against him.
Yeah.
Alright, well, let's go ahead and do that then. And miss.
Your bonus attack would be with an offhand weapon, though. And you don't have any. You're holding a shield on your offhand.
No, actually, the pounce gives me a bonus attack on my action.
Oh my god, you guys have so many different skills. Okay, but 12 misses. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
And that's it for your turn
but it
now.
only happens when I actually get the pounce on them.
Ah, okay. Okay, now it's the archer's turn. They are prone.
That they are.
Well, he's gonna spend half his movement to stand up. He's gonna take one step back. You do your attack of opportunity.
Okay. 25.
25 hits.
He's gonna hurt.
18 points of damage. Okay. Yep. But now that he's one step away from you, actually he's gonna take several steps away. Why not? Might as well. He runs to the edge of the map and he's gonna try and attack you with his bow and arrow. He's gonna cast his...
Is he able to actually move that far? Wow.
No, half his movement through. That's 30. So that's 1, 2, 3. That's the most he can do. He's gonna cast his special action to attack you with his bow. So that's 1d20 plus.
1, 2, 3, 4.
He gets 3 attacks against you though.
Alright, let's do this. He's probably gonna take me out, but
first
whatever.
Is a 19.
Yeah, that's my AC, so that hits.
Okay. Second one is a 13, misses. Third one is a 10, misses. Okay, for the first one you suffer 1d 8 plus 4 plus 1d10. So suffer 19 points of damage.
You live.
My gosh, these guys have crazy special skills. So I was at 23.
Speaking of special skills.
And that's it for them. Hentai, you're up.
Okay. Seeing what's going on back here. Hentai's gonna move a little bit over here, just so we can get a better angle on it. And then...
Suggestion. Oh boy. So what are you gonna suggest to this poor person? Actually, let me see if they make this saving throw. There is a wisdom, right?
Wisdom saving throw, 14.
They don't make it.
I suggest you cooperate and tell us everything you know.
Alright, you see that he suddenly changes his demeanor completely. He stops being aggressive and he just stops struggling against the grapple, and he says, I will cooperate with you. And for now, let's consider that that's your turn. Fel is gonna do anything against this guy that has pretty much surrendered.
I'm checking something first.
I will tell you to pay special attention to the very end of that description there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Fel is going to burn a key point and do Step of the Wind, which is effectively a dash.
To run up to the archer.
Turn to the archer.
Okay.
Because Step of the Wind, how he gets what, 80? Double his speed?
Yeah.
And that's a bonus action too.
Yeah. And he's going to grapple again.
But of course.
Because that's what Fel does.
Alright, roll your grapples.
Natural 20.
Oh, fucking hell.
This is Fel's sheet. I just hit...
Fel was a wrestler in a past life, obviously.
He doesn't make it. He is grappled.
And now he would just like to punch him in an attempt to knock him out.
Okay. So roll an attack. 23 hits. That's 5 points of damage. Okay. Good to know. So, because there's only 2 enemies, one of which surrendered and the other one is grappled, I'm gonna consider that now all of you just kind of gang up on those people and eventually you take them down.
That's good. I was about to burn a grit point on that, so that's good.
So...
Yeah, I was going to help Fel on knocking this person out. Would be the next thing I would be doing. So
as Draken is grappling this one guy, he also now has been cast suggestion upon, so he's completely mellow and willing to cooperate with you guys. And the other one is grappled, and all of you just gang up on them. And for the sake of brevity, you guys win this combat. And we will resolve what happens in the end here next time, if that's alright with you guys.
Yes, please. We've been at this for a while.
Because it's late.
Let's just get the XP figured out.
Sure. Let me do that real quick. So
when we start the next session, we'll do the looting.
Sounds about right. So
I'm finding out who this group is that attacked us.
So you guys get 1,500 points of experience points.
Yay!
So 1,500.
So 1,500 experience.
Yes, each and every one of you for dealing with 5 CR3 guys, 2 CR5s and 1 CR8.
Hey, this is the first time I've actually gone down, really.
Heck yeah.
It was a pretty rough start, but we came out okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I was reckless, and it was fun.
Some good rolls in there.
That assassin. I'm glad it's scary enough as it was. I'm glad I'm the one who took the hit for that one.
I'm just kind of surprised I took him out in one kind of sweep.
Well,
like you did just use
I just unloaded the wand into
yes, Sam, 1,500. Just make sure that you guys, don't burn out through your entire criticals for the rest of your lives. There's many years ahead of you.
We rolled a shit ton of crits.
Yeah, I don't even know why. They didn't get to roll... No, they did roll criticals. Never mind, I don't know what I'm talking about.
I rolled a few criticals, it's just the one that gets
like the one that gets me early on. Got that breastplate.
Lucky you. So you guys, like I said, we'll resolve the end of this conflict next time because it's getting late and we need to go and get lunch,
What was
dinner.
the name of that group again? I'm just
The
writing
Whispers of Gameburg.
Ganberg.
The Whispers of Gameburg.
Okay.
So take all your notes. Lots of things to take notes of today. And once again, thank you guys so very much for being here. Hope you guys enjoyed the game.
Wasn't Genberg one of the towns that we know about? Oh man, that's gonna be interesting.
I think that's the town we just came from.
Yes, we're just in Gameburg.
Alright, who pissed off the local thieves guild?
Hey, they were not local if they were in Dorf.
That is a whole lot of stuff you guys are gonna have to figure out. But I hope that most of you are taking notes of stuff.
I'm taking notes.
Been keeping track.
Well, that's good because you know the further along we get in with this game, the more and more stuff is gonna show up, and eventually, you know, it's gonna get overwhelming. So make sure you're keeping track of everything you come across. But anyway, thank you guys so very much for joining us today.
Yep.
Hope you guys had a good one. And whatever happened to Z?
Oh, there was some stressful stuff going on, so I didn't make him reprise his role for right now.
It's alright.
Did just get shit done, so.
Yeah.
Oh, that's alright.
Hope you get better soon.
Our best.
And I hope you're doing better, Sam.
I'm gonna try. Yesterday was a very tiring day, but I really wanted to play today, so I gave it back.
Well, nonetheless, don't push yourself too hard.
Yeah.
The point of this is to have fun.
But this was fun. See you guys next week in this, and let's talk again in Discord.
Yep. Let's keep talking on Discord and plan for next game and
without me, of course.
Oh
Without
no!
a few people, might skip next weekend.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
we might have to skip next weekend because
that is true.
Draco's gonna be out. We'll see.
Well, okay. We'll keep discussing how those things go during Discord, and then we will see what we'll be doing for the next few weeks. But anyway, thank you guys so very much, and bye-bye, everyone.
Bye.
Stay awesome, all of you. Have a great Sunday, you all.
Yep. Bye.
And for you delicious folks on Twitch, thank you guys so very much for being here today and watching us play some delicious D&D. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And once again, sorry that I'm not paying that much attention to the stream. There's a lot to DMing here. But Metaphor, thank you so very much for all those gifted subs and for the cheers as well. That's incredibly generous and kind of you. I don't know that I deserve all that kindness you're throwing around, but nonetheless, thank you very much, man. And this episode isn't numbered because I forgot which episode this one is. Probably 14. But I'll be uploading this nonetheless to YouTube, so you guys can go on and follow the adventures of the Bing Squad later on. If you missed any previous episodes. And other than that, thank you guys so very much. Have an amazing weekend, everyone, and I'll be seeing you later. Bye-bye, y'all.